Back with you, and I'll go ahead and open up the chat. We'll open that. That way we can chit chat. Um, what a day. What a day. Just waiting for the chat to come up here. We're going to enable that. The chat should be up. You guys should be able to start chatting now. I've got to open up other stuff here. Get this running here, and I'll tell you why we're starting this over, what happened, yada, yada, yada. So the idea for this flight was I wanted to allow people to see the scenery where we're going, because that was part of this. Why I'm doing this flight was to give that scenery for some that want to see it. And so I took off last night without thinking about time. You know, you got to consider time when you're flying, because obviously it's, time's different all around the world. And basically they're 6 hours ahead of us. The airport code is LIRF, LIRF, Rome, Italy. But from what I've seen, they're 6 hours ahead. So, like, right now, we need to get in the air and get going, and hopefully move pretty decently so we can get there about the right time to catch that sun coming up. Yeah, that's the plan. Hold on. Every time I start a live stream, I start getting phone calls. About? Yeah, just check it. Why can't you? I doubt it's that. Just listen to it. Go ahead and just do it. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, yeah. So if we leave now, we should get there. Either way, we'll get there. It'll be early morning. For that location. Where'd my sim go? Hold on. I'm thinking when I actually paused my sim and came back, and the sim was. Let me see something here. I think it might be hiding in the background. It's good at that sometimes. All right, let's see. Yeah, there it is, P3DX. Okay. So we'll exit that. And then take care of that. And yeah, I need to get rid of one more thing here real quick. we'll get rid of that. Did you guys hear that airplane that went by? Okay, let's do this again. I hate when it does this. Come on. All right, we'll run that as administrator, and then we should be good. So yeah, we're just doing the flight over because nothing went wrong. Time went wrong. I totally didn't think about it, and I'm way too late. If I'd have thought about this last night, we would have never took off and did this flight yet. But we'll get there around 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. It's just a rough guesstimate. And then I'm going to check and see. Hey, Google, watch BVI pilots on YouTube. I'm going to make sure we're good here. Ah, there we go. So I know we're streaming. At least I know that much. And I'm going to redo my chat just in case, because maybe you guys are not getting it. Let me close that. I'm going to reopen up the chat. Don't worry, guys. Okay, so we'll go here. Alright, we'll end it with that. I'm going to put my email here just so you guys got it in the chat window. There we go. Alright, so we got that. Now let's get our vehicle. Change vehicle. There's never peace. Never. Yeah. All right, I gotta go because I'm on a live stream. All right, bye, bye. Tell Lois we are live. I'm getting ready to fix this, guys. Send. Now the next thing I'm going to do, turn on Do Not Disturb. There we go. Alright, so PMDG house. And then, of course, we're flying the 748, my favorite. Here we go. There it is. Change airport. KSDF for Louisville, Kentucky. I gotta find the right gate here. There's ramp 20 large. I'm gonna see something. Because these just say cargo. They don't say small or they just say cargo. So let's try 18 for cargo. Alright, we'll go to OK. There we go. Very good. Then we turn up the sim because the volume was down a little bit, I believe. All right. Go back in the cockpit here. Full size. I believe that's looking out the window. I believe that's the view that people like the most right here, view 2. All right, so let's go ahead and get our first officer opened up here. I need to redo the weather. Oh, come on. 2-6. Okay. All right, here we go. Pax is here. Wi-Fi, in-flight entertainment. Okay. Snacks and drinks, yes. Meals, yes. Custom card, yes. And here we go. Let's open up. You know, I need to get with Andy because we can do the sneak. Hold on. Tell Andy, meet me on the server.
Sending to Andy. Meet me on the server.
Send.
Describe it. 6.
All right. So let me do this real quick. We got to meet Andy here.
Good evening, Captain.
So if he shows up, we're going to throw in the sneak peek in with this stream. And then, of course, I will also make another video out of this as well for the sneak peek. Turn off Do Not Disturb. Turn off Do Not Disturb. Phone sometimes, telling you. Turn off Do Not Disturb.
Do not disturb is already turned off.
Tell Andy, are you going to meet me on the server or not?
Sending to Andy. Are you going to meet me on the server or not?
Send. Alright, so I need to see about the sneak peek if we're going to do that. That's fine, I can do that. Because it's weather. We're doing the sneak peek for the weather, not the 7.4, so I can do that while I'm doing this. I'll just update our title to make it obviously fit that.
You can program the CDU now.
Alright, I'm gonna go complete the walk around now.
Put that there. Alright, now we gotta do our A cars. 3 flights. KSDF. That's off 2. LIRF. Right's off 2. 7:00. And then we're gonna put it down for 2:30 in the morning. Alright, that's done. We'll do our departure. No, I don't think that was, let me see. There we go. $16 left. Alpha P3A. There we go. right, load the weather. Okay, we'll load it. Execute. It kind of it'll nag at you about after you load the weather when you do your approach weather, but we're not doing the approach weather. It's too far away to tell what the weather's going to be. Let's send that and see what it does.
We're ready to go. Looks like we picked a good day to fly.
There we go. Alright, do this real quick. Taking off from 17 left. Landing at 16 left.
Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen.
Tested.
Flight instruments.
Heading set. Altitude set.
Parking brake.
Set.
Fuel control switches.
Cut off.
Checklist complete.
Alright, so we'll be flying, plus we'll be doing a sneak peek at the same time. So I might do that within the live stream we already got going, or I will go off live for a few to do the live stream for the sneak. I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get there, okay? Go ahead and take a look here. Save wheel chuck. Ground power has been removed. I'm just reading what it's doing here. Checking doors. Passenger signs.
Before start checklist. Flight deck door.
Closed and locked.
MCP. V2171 heading 167 altitude 37 000 takeoff speeds V1140 VR152 V2171
Set.
CDU pre-flight
Completed.
trim
Set.
taxi and takeoff briefing
Completed.
beacon light
On.
checklist complete.
What'd that say? Let me do it one more time, guys.
Before start checklist. Flight deck door.
Closed and locked.
MCP. V2171 heading 167 altitude 3700 takeoff speeds V1140 VR152 V2171
Set.
CDU pre-flight
Completed.
trim
Set.
taxi and takeoff briefing
Completed.
Beacon light.
On.
Checklist complete.
All right, here we go. All right, this completes. Let me do it again. All right, setting our pushback. Looks like it's going to be one jet doing our tug. I'll be back with you in a few. Peyton, just hold tight. Even that sound there, man, good sound. I like the sound of this jet.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
All right, de-icing vehicle's on its way. Temperature outside, we got to do it. Call it for it. 28 degrees outside. So imagine what it is when we get up in the air. We're just going to do a 50-50 mix. Very important part is just de-icing. Come on, Peter. Where you at, fella? We need this de-icing.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Come on, fella. Oh, I know. Maybe it's why. Hold on. Well, he's not responding to me telling him I'm ready for the de-ice. Come on. Well, this ain't good. What is he doing? Well, this guy's holding me up on de-icing. Alright, we're just going to do this. Read first officer because GSX is being silly. Ground crew from cockpit.
Go ahead.
Ready for pushback.
Steering pin inserted. Release brakes.
Parking brake off.
Cleared to start engines.
Start engines.
Starting engine 4. Starting engine 3. Engine 4 cut out.
Stopping pushback. Set parking brake.
Starting engine 2.
Steering pin removed. Clear to taxi. Have a great flight.
Starting engine 1. Engine 2 cut out. All engines stable.
Set flaps 10. No, we're getting ready for. Just now got the engine started up. Getting ready to move to the runway and. Be taking off real shortly. Let me do something about that. Turn my audio up more. You should be able to hear me. I got my other audio going, streaming through my other thing, and yeah, my audio's coming through good. You can't hear me? I mean, I've got a YouTube pulled up on my other thing, listening to it, and I can hear myself. Try turning it up on your phone, sis. Yeah, probably. It's probably on your end, sister gal. Sister gal. Alright, let's do taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist. Anti-ice.
As required.
Recall.
Checked.
Auto brakes.
RTO.
Flight controls.
Flight controls. Go yoke to the left,
Full left.
back center, yoke to the
Full
right,
right.
back center, yoke straight back,
Full back.
back to the center, and
Full
forward.
forward. Checked. Ground equipment.
Cleared.
Checklist complete.
All right, we are ready to reposition runway 17L. BBI, 9 Delta Whiskey, reposition to runway 17L due to visual impairment. KSDF. There's 17L. We're going to reposition. It's funny because when you reposition, like we're already at the runway, even though the sim's still loading. Watch, I'll show you right bracket. See, we're already sitting at the runway, but you gotta wait for the sim to catch up with it. We're already at the runway, even though the sim's still loading. Watch, I'll show you right bracket. See, we're already sitting at the runway, but you gotta wait for the sim to catch up with it. Alrighty, BBI, 9 Delta Whiskey can be taken off from runway 17L. Stand by just for a couple minutes for a couple of things we got to check on here. Stand by. Alright, let's alright, we'll hide that. Fly. Fuel up. Fly. Alright, we've got everything.
Before takeoff checklist. Flap.
Set.
Checklist complete.
That should be a full screen for you. Is that view there good for you, sis? Right there. Make sure there's one. There's view 2. View 2 should be good for you. Is that good?
Parking brake off.
Alrighty. Here we go, folks.
Thrust set. Speed alive.
Checked.
80 knots.
Checked.
Rotate. V2. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Landing gear up. Flaps 5. Flaps 1. Flaps up. 400 feet.
Autopilot.
Autopilot on. Acceleration altitude. After takeoff checklist. Landing gear.
Up and off.
Flaps.
Up. No lights.
Checklist complete.
And there it is, folks. We are on our way. Heading out of Louisville, Kentucky. Currently 16 degrees in Louisville. And we're headed over to Rome, Italy. Looking for a good flight. Visibility is 34 miles. Our upper cloud cover is currently at 9,098. Got some clouds we're going to be going through there, I do believe, at about 9,000 feet. Other than that, we shouldn't, I'm not sure I don't know what the clouds are above that. It's not showing me yet. That's what that sneak peek, when Andy gets ready, we're going to do that while we're doing the live stream here. We're going to go ahead and pull in the sneak peek. And I'm just going to keep on streaming. And of course, I will do some modifications with the sneak peek video. I'll edit this later and upload another version for sneak peek. But we will be talking about the weather features for TFM. Folks, so, technology is a really important thing about this, because not only, it's amazing that we can see everything, what's going on with our flight, right? Altitude, speed, our climb rate. We can see all that. Our temperature, we can see all of our gauges, our warnings, and, hey Google, set volume to 4. It's amazing though, because now TFM has brought in a new feature that will tell us where the clouds are. What kind of cloud is it? How big is the cloud? What's the wind? And all these different levels. Now we've got technology able to tell us, like, I'll be able to literally look and I can tell you if we're in a cloud or if we're flying outside of a cloud. We can even go all the way down to looking at how big is this cloud and how far is it, where I could even go around the cloud if I wanted to. If I didn't want to go through, if we saw that it was a really bad cloud, because some clouds you don't want to go into, we could literally go up, go around those bad clouds. And this is all technology, and I find it very amazing that we can do all this in the sim. And I'm a big believer that says, hey, if we can get this information through a sim with this newer software and all that, I have no doubt in my mind that information couldn't be pulled from an actual cockpit. I believe that so heartedly. Am I saying that I want to become a passenger pilot? No. I would never put anyone else's life at jeopardy. But if I ever had, if I can fly on my own choice and not have others, did I have to worry about would I do it? Absolutely. Absolutely. Anyway. So we'll talk about that more later. We're at 11,298 feet. Seatbelt signs have been turned off. We're at 340 knots. We're really putting the throttle to the metal right there. Let me tell you. We've got her kicked all the way forward. It seems like our throttles are about 77%. That's how far forward we got them going. The thing that a pilot will always tell you is you never see a pilot just putting the throttle all the way forward, because you're going to be, it'll put a lot of stress on the engines. So that's why you never see them reamed out all the way. But and I don't know, I've got that bottle. I bought a, matter of fact, me and my sister got a bottle as well. We got some Sis, get that bottle and tell us what it says. What is that again? It's a strawberry. It's already mixed. You don't got to add anything to it. Already mixed up. Just add some ice and pour it in a glass, and there you go. I don't know. Maybe I'll have a glass of that later.
Transition altitude.
Checked.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe I'll have a glass of that later. But yeah, that weather stuff's pretty cool. Even like when you're on descent, you'll be able to look and see where the clouds are, and you'll you will know what you're about to go through. Hold on, guys. Do you have you a nap teardrop? Hold on, guys.
The lock thing. It's not on here.
Put it on a different ring. It keeps coming off that one. You need to
I
switch
don't
it.
know which one I've had it on. Alright, that's out.
Some people, let me tell you, I need a vacation. All right. We're already we're almost at 30,000 feet, you guys. Lois, are you seeing a lot of clouds? I'm showing. This is telling me there's clouds at 29,000 feet, which is about where we are. You ain't kidding, man. How's it going, Declan? Yeah, I've never done this flight before. My sister's watching the stream. She's on here now, and she's like, you need to do a flight to, was that Italy, Rome that we're headed to? The LIRF, if I'm correct. But I took off last night not thinking about the time difference, because the whole reason of doing this flight was there was a few people that wanted to see the scenery during, during that descent, and so we left at 12 last night, and that was the wrong time to leave. We're a little bit late on this takeoff, but at least we'll be there in the morning time, because I believe well, let's see. Estimated right now it says 7 hours and 25 minutes, but that'll change when we get to cruise altitude. I think it'll take us down to about 6 hours and 25 minutes, 6.5 hours. So if that's the case, it is, let's say 7 o'clock, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh man, we're going to get there early. We're going to get there early. Because I was thinking they were 6 hours ahead of us. I think there's 6 hours. I think there's 6. Let's see. I think you guys, you're 6 hours. Let me see. Hey Google, what time is it in Italy, Rome? Alright, so it's 1:09 right now in Italy, Rome. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So when I get there, if it's, let's say 8, 9, 1:30, let's say 2 o'clock in the morning. So that should be about just perfect on time for catching the scenery in the morning time. Now last night we took off and it was midnight, so time was way off. It wasn't going to be daylight when we got there, that's for sure. So Declan, what do you think about the newest thing that we're doing now with weather that TFM, well not we, the newest that TFM is doing with weather? What do you think about now we're able to see where them clouds are and what they are, and we can see the altitude layers and all that? I think it's freaking amazing, man. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. I was talking to Andy about it, and he said that with the stuff that he's doing, we can even calculate where this cloud is, how big it is, as far as, you know, is it 8,000 feet wide? Oh, we're over top of the clouds right now. That's awesome. And he said we'll be able to tell where it's at enough to where we could even go around it. We could navigate around, which would be a little tricky when we're trying to stick to the flight plan, because we would be altering our heading. But I guess we could just go to heading select, change our heading to get around the cloud, and then work our way back to that waypoint, I guess. But I kind of feel like that would also chance putting us right back into that cloud that we were trying to go around. But as we've done everything else, you practice and practice to make perfect. Not real bright outside right now either, is it, Lois? When you're looking at the looking out the window here. Oh wow, yeah. I've seen where visibility has been pretty crazy in some areas, all the way down to 1.2. Pretty amazing. That I was talking about in general, the technology that we're putting into the sim. It's pretty amazing. There's low. There's high. Hey, Declan, if you got a minute, if you want, I know it's getting late where you're at right now, but if you got a minute, meet me up on the server. I mean, I am live, but I know I don't bother you. I wanted to bring something up to you that I needed to talk to you about, and it's I'm off the window. I'll be back on in a minute. Hold on 1 second, Lois. Okay, I'm in the lounge if you can come up, Declan. Let me get back on the window for you, Lois. Alright, there's your window again, Lois. There you go. Lois, are you able to hear that announcement or no? I don't think you're able to hear it. I don't know why it's not. I'll have to mess with that later because I don't think you guys can hear PAX. Ah, there's Declan. There he is. What's up, man?
I see you. Is that working?
Yeah, you're good. Yep.
Alright, bye.
I'll have to work on that, Lois. I don't know. I've got PAX added in, but for some reason, sound's still not playing. I'll have to work on it. So I was talking to Andy, and he wanted to know about a podcast, and I told him I didn't know if it's something that we would be, because obviously we want a podcast that lasts at least 30 minutes or 40 minutes. So I told him I'd reach out to you and see what you thought about that. He's wanting to do it on just the weather system in general, I think, is what he's wanting to do.
Yeah, we could do one on that. I mean, we can also mention the 747 stuff.
Yeah.
But I think the weather would take up maybe 20-30 minutes. I mean, does he want to do it when he actually releases the preview, or does he want to do it before?
He really didn't say. He'll be up here sometime tonight, and if you're gone, I'll ask him. Either way, I'll find out. But that's what I was thinking. I thought, well, the weather, that'd be, they'd probably take up most of our podcast, and then we could talk about, the other features that are now able to be used on the 7.4, like heading select and altitude, speed, stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that'll work out good. It's just whether, if he wants to do it, well, I guess the preview is probably pretty close to being released anyway. But whenever, if he wants to do it before, then we can do it before. Or I just don't want to do it and then have stuff change. But yeah. Right.
Yeah, because that was what I was thinking. I would want to do it to where, obviously, with the way we do things, we don't want to release something and then it flip-flop. I mean, we've had little things happen like that in the past, and we don't really want to do that, because then we got to go back and correct ourselves, and I don't like doing that. But I would think with
I think the weather would be a good thing.
However he's got it, I would think it's probably pretty much set stone. I mean, I guess it's going to also give you the option where if you wanted to tell you when you're entering a cloud or when you're not. I think it'd be useful to know when you're in a cloud, because maybe the weather starts getting really crappy and you say, okay, well, I was in a cloud when that happened. So, and like you said, there's certain clouds you don't want to really be in, but according to him, I didn't know if the one. According to him, we'll be able to navigate around these clouds by knowing where they're at and how wide they are compared to where we're at, like our location. So it might say, Cirrus or whatever, 4,000 feet, based on where we're at. I don't know fully because obviously I've not seen it, but yeah.
No, yeah, that could be good. That could help us navigate around. I didn't know if the one I had the announcements in, and then all of a sudden it started saying in cloud or something earlier. It's like, oh well. I obviously
Oh, it was
do
telling
have...
you. It told you when you was in the cloud.
Yeah, I think it did. I didn't think that was in the one I got, but well, apparently
I
it did.
didn't either
So.
because I was under the assumption that you had to.
It only did it once.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a bit of code that wasn't supposed to be in there, or I don't know.
Well, I know he's going to give it to us because he wants me to send him a few sound effects too. So what is your thought on that? I was thinking like just a quick but noticeable audible sound, like, you know, like just like a beep, but something different that we would be able to identify that, oh, that was a cloud. But
yeah, I guess we'll have to see how much it goes off, because we don't want it to keep beeping all the time, but yeah, I don't know how often it's gonna go off.
If we could set it to where it would beep for specific clouds, like if it was one of the clouds that would be dangerous to enter.
Yeah, like if the cloud had turbulence in it or precipitation, then
yeah,
it would probably need to tell you. But if it's just a cirrus cloud layer with nothing in it, then well, no one cares.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm sure we go through clouds a lot when we're flying in and out, in and out, in and out. But he could just make anything we could turn off. You know, I don't know who'd want it on to beep that much. You know, to where it's like every minute, beep, 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 beep. That would probably get annoying, but
probably. But no, it's good. It's yeah, I know some people said, oh, you know, why is he stopped on the 747? But I mean, this feature we can use in any plane, so it's a good feature.
Yeah, and I know once he, I think he's getting ready to go back to editing on the 7.4 as well, I believe.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's everybody can use this feature, so I don't think it's really too big of a deal. Being, like you said, it works for anything that we fly. So
freeware, payware, yeah.
Yeah, and that should make the freeware people happy too, I guess.
Oh, you don't want to fly a freeware plane through a storm, let me tell you. Those things will come and behave like a bat out of hell or something.
Yeah,
Stupid
Tramp
models.
Tramp doesn't do too good with when it comes to weather and stuff. I've noticed that, especially you go in clouds and stuff. It's not very. It doesn't have a very good response rate. Yeah, I was doing this flight last night, and I took off at midnight, thinking, oh well, we'll get there. It'll be morning. Then I'm like, well, shit, no, it won't be morning because they're on a different fucking time. So doing it again. That way, people that can't see, they can get their visuals they want to see.
Well, your sim might not be on the local time anyway, because if you don't run real time, or what's the other one, chrono, then it'll just P2D just gets all out of whack. I think, is it F10? I think you can do F10 or F11, and TFM will tell you the time or something like that.
What, like right bracket F10 or what?
Yeah.
Let's try it. 48 1917-59.
Right, yeah, there you go. So that's the time in your sim right now, where you're at.
Okay, so my sim should be on the same as my computer, I think. And my time here says 1925.
Okay, yeah.
And TFM is
That's
saying
not too bad.
1918, so it's off by a few minutes too.
Yeah. Yeah, it drifts every, like, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour, you lose about 10 minutes or something. It's not a big thing, but P3D is just not very good at keeping time.
Yeah. So when I get there, then I should see a time difference. Well, if I use that right bracket, F10, that'll give me the time for where the sun is.
Hopefully it'll be sunrise or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I know 2020 would be pretty easy to do it, but I'm waiting for my other system to really do much on it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it don't...
Like everything with P3D, you got to get an app to get it to do something.
Yeah, exactly. I guess someone was talking about using the weather on 2020. The only way that they can make it work is you could use Rex for 2020, but I can't see using two different weather apps for two different sims. It's just a pain in the ass. But I guess if people want it bad enough on 2020, you could do that. You could install Rex.
Yeah. It's not just us on 2020, even the PMPG doesn't have a working weather radar because MSFS haven't sorted out their weather API yet, so even sighted sims are having problems.
Yeah. I think they're working on the 39 right now with 2020, but I don't know where they're at with that. I've not heard a lot about where they are.
Yeah, I think they're in the final stages. There was actually some talk it was going to come out today, but I don't think it did, so it's probably going to be the weekend or something now. It should be really soon.
Are you going to grab that one? I think I am. I think I'm going to get it.
I will get it, yeah. I don't have 2020 on my laptop, but when I actually get back, I'll grab it.
Yeah. It'd be interesting.
Roger, come here, boy.
Flying that one, because obviously, well, we can go further in that one too, I guess, compared to what we got now, or what's available.
Oh yeah, long airplane, a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Well, not a lot bigger, but bigger than the 800 anyway.
Compared to what we're flying, well, I'm not even flying the 800. I've got the. I messed up when I bought the 737 because I wasn't thinking about it when I bought it, and I was thinking my mind was in the same place it was when I bought, the 7.3 for P3D, and then after I bought it, I realized, dude, you just screwed up because you're not going to get the 738. I was thinking it was all one package, but it's not. They're all separate. I guess that's good. It makes it a little bit cheaper, right? Well, I don't know. It all pans out the same, I guess.
If you buy all the packages, it's the same. It's good if you just want one. I mean, somebody can buy the 600 for $35, but if you buy all of them, then
I was gonna say if someone don't have a lot of money, they could just fly the 6.
Yeah.
It's not a bad plane, but I'll tell you what, you better practice in that son of a bitch, because when that thing takes off, man, it's like a freaking rocket. That thing really takes off because it's so light. It don't take much to get the nose off the ground.
I got an email today from one of our old friends. It's banned shit as ever. I'll show it to you at some point. Oh, one of our very old friends that maybe we haven't heard from in a while. I don't think he watched the stream, but he watches your streams. But Ron sent an email about
Ron.
Yeah.
Good old Ron. So did you read the whole book or just part of it? Good.
Just the bit where he wanted to put boom boxes around his house to listen to VATSIM controllers in the shower and in the kitchen, and then I gave up.
Oh man, come on. In the shower, want to check out ATC. Oh my god.
Said he couldn't start his 737. Could we give him a way to jump start the plane? Yeah, no.
It's not hard to start the damn thing. Like,
you're gonna take a jump start cable out there or something and plug it in. I don't know.
yeah, you can hook some jumper cables up to it. I mean, if you can't start this son of a bitch, take it out of code and dark. Just get rid of the code and dark, and it'll start you already. Oh god. Let me tell you, man, some people.
Oh boy. So, I have a question, because this happened to me today. When I was trying to do a flight, a short one, I was trying to add my SID stars and approaches. Or my SID star and approach, and I would add it to my flight plan, and then I would like go, so let's say I added my SID, I go down to add my star, I come back up, and it says no SID associated.
Well, there is a message that when you get on the box, it'll say no SID. But if you added it, I don't know, when you tapped
Did you
it
press associate?
Yeah, did you associate, did you get on it and then hit your applications key and go down and associate it to the flight plan?
I hit the applications key, I tabbed once, then there was a thing that said list item, list item, list item, and it wasn't saying this.
You don't hit your tab key.
It wasn't saying it.
When you're on the SID that you want, you hit your applications key, down arrow to where it says associate. You don't tab, you down arrow to where it says associate the flight plan.
Whoopsies.
If you tab,
okay.
If you tab, you're just closing out that menu.
Oh, that, okay, so, whoops, that was just me being stupid.
Well, now you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a pro of FS Tramp, but we've been around the block a couple times with it.
Oh yeah. And I was thinking for the clouds. Right.
What about clouds?
For the cloud sound, I was thinking the sound should be like a boom, like you know those bells, not like the ones you ring, but like you don't shake it. It's like the buzzer kind of bells or something.
Yeah, I don't.
Or maybe like a
know,
little
man,
buzzer
like,
or something.
If he can make it do that for the dangerous cloud, maybe. But like Declan said, I don't think we'd want a sound for every single cloud because that would be
Or he could
a bit overkill.
Right. Or he could do like an alarm, like a plane alarm, like doo 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 doo. Dangerous cloud ahead. Dangerous.
I don't want to hear nothing like that.
Dangerous cloud ahead. Watch out! Watch out!
No, we don't need nothing like that. We just need to know. We just need to know the damn thing's there.
Scare the life out of it. Next thing we fall asleep and then we hear do 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 do.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Shit! What's happening?
I can wake up and start hitting buttons and shit. Yeah, I'm good on that. I'm just gonna send him a.
But you get what I mean.
I'm just going to send him about 10 different sounds he could choose from, and let him decide. Me personally, I don't really care what it is, but nothing that extreme though, I don't think.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, as long as there's a setting to turn it off.
I think
You
in
can just turn it off if
the
it gets too much.
in that one program that we used to use, what was the name of it? That we used that would tell you about clouds. I think it just made like a little double tone or something. It'd just be like, do you? I believe is what it did, something like that. But
Or Eurofly.
yeah, I think it would like.
Oh yeah, yeah. In cloud, out of cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah, had a little ding or something.
And that's what I was thinking, but obviously if we do that, we need a setting to turn it off that way. Not everybody might want that at all. They might not want the sound, period. You know.
We know one person,
Yeah, I mean,
Josh.
I mean, I'm more about
Oh, man.
just the, NVDA giving me the information that it's there. I mean, that's the more important part. Is what is it, where is it, and what is it? That's that's what's important. Yeah, there goes his internet, going wacky on him.
yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, your internet's being stupid, buddy.
Oh, sorry. I do apologize.
You ain't gotta apologize to me. It's your internet. It's on your end, not mine.
Yeah, but I was saying, like, doesn't it log me out and log me back in?
Well, yeah, but yeah, 6
I
hours
know,
and
that's
40
kicked
me off
minutes
for a
until descent. So
Nice.
Yeah.
that should make it. I say by 2 o'clock I should be on the ground, my time. Then
Oh, that's not too bad.
probably between 7 and 8 their time.
You know that M1 button? That only lets you check it when you have all your approaches and SIDs and stars associated, right?
You got M1 and M2. M2 is. How'd that go? I can't remember, Declan. M1 M2 is if you're doing an ILS, right?
Fly plan on is before takeoff, and then you got to switch to M2 before you try and pick up the ILS. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're doing an ILS, like you said, you got to switch it to M2 before you, like, let's say the localizer's at 3,000 feet and you're at. I always switch it at 10,000. When I got to 10,000, I'd switch it because that way you knew for sure.
Gotcha.
But you got to decide what works best for you, and I mean, like Declan said, just as long as you switch it before you try to catch the ILS.
Gotcha. Well, because today
Leave it
it
on
wasn't
M1,
letting
you're
me
gonna
check
have-
it. Oh, sorry.
It wasn't letting you check it when.
When I thought I had my stuff associated, but maybe it was because I didn't have
Oh.
all my.
No, it's probably because you ran out of flight simulator sessions. If you didn't.
Oh yeah,
click in.
you're on a trial thing. I think I got a key somewhere laying around. I'll have to look. If I do, I'll get it to you. We try
Alrighty.
to encourage people not to buy them, but
Right.
Oh yeah, kind of an idiot.
Well, if anyone's got a key, I mean, I'll.
I got one. I got one laying around somewhere. I'm pretty sure of it. If not, we'll find you one. It won't be a made-up key neither. Just saying.
What do you mean I made that key?
Well, it's kind of an inside joke.
Oh, I was kind of thinking about. Yeah. Okay, sorry. So it's an inside. Okay.
Yeah, it kind of goes with something that happened in the past, and we just kind of made it a joke. And
Oh, gotcha.
Speaking of that, he was on my stream the other day. What was it? He was saying something. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, that the cost index doesn't affect your flight whatsoever, but actually it can affect your flight. If you've got the numbers way off, it can definitely make a difference on your flight. I mean, it's not going to keep your plane from running or nothing.
If you have the wrong cost index for whatever flight you're on, it can have a detrimental effect on especially your fuel burn and stuff.
Because it's all about it's all about how much fuel it burns, and it goes by that, and the engines will burn the fuel based on, and
which also affects your climb and descent rates and
yeah,
all that stuff.
and I think when I was having them problems, and I still don't know if it was Rainmaker somehow got turned on or if it was, but I seen that SimBrief had been giving me really high cost indexes for 737, and I knew automatically when I realized, wait a minute, my cost index shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be over 100 at all. And it would give me a really high cost index for the 7.3. So it could have been that causing me problems. I mean, I don't know 100%, but I mean, it was just doing all kinds of crazy stuff, man. And I was reading
boy, I wish people would read things. Message from this guy. He's spamming the groups.
Oh yeah, he's like trying to get MSFS now. Is that what? Like,
yeah, so many
saw the
messages
latest
today. And it was like, all because the file wasn't in the correct path. It was like, it says right there on the BBI website. It says where the path is.
What file was he trying to? The
PMDG options file was in the wrong path. That was the whole problem with all the errors.
Well, I was telling people too, go and look on BVI pilots, because a lot of the times your answer is right there, because it's always, kept up to date as much as what we possibly can. And so,
yeah, we now have a 747 guide actually as well that someone wrote. So I made a few changes and put that up. So if anyone needs that, we got one just like the 7.3.
Nice. See, it helps when people do that, when other people pitch in and do little things like that. It makes a difference.
Yeah, today I was gonna do a long haul from Heathrow to Hong Kong, and then it wouldn't like add my stuff. So I was like, okay, let's just
Well,
do a
like I
shorter
said,
route
you-
because
You should probably practice your landings before you, like, you know, get a good hold on landing before you do long flights like that, because you don't want them to go to waste if the
But
landing
you
is
can't.
not
You
good.
gotta, dude. When you get on your SID, you gotta down arrow. You gotta hit your application to bring up that menu, and you just down arrow to it to add it. Don't tab, because it'll knock you out every time.
right.
Have you done any landings? Like, how many landings have you done?
Successfully one.
Oh yeah, you need to practice, man. But of course, for you to do that, you
But
need
it's
to,
like,
you need to know how to do that FS Tramp menu, going through and doing that stuff. You need to know that right off the bat. Because if you do a short
Yeah.
flight, you still got to set it. But it's not hard. It's not like you can't do it. You just gotta.
know which things to click.
I mean, and the thing is, you got your list where your airport is you're leaving from. Then you got all your waypoints, and at the bottom you get the airport you're going to. And when you're doing your SID and STAR, you gotta move that. So you start out, you put it on the airport you're at. Tab down to your SID, set it. Go back up to that list. Move it down to the airport you're going to, then tab back down for your STAR. And then you gotta,
And then control tab for the approach.
yeah, control tab for your approach. Exactly.
Yeah, it's like, I get like how to do it, but it's just not like staying there. But like you said, I need to not tab, so. And I actually just tried that because I wanted to, like just see like if I had it figured out, and I hit the caps lock and no menu popped up. Like to add it. Oh,
What do you mean caps lock? I'm not following.
hold on.
Messages. Now. Addison Dairy. Oh, okay. Show notification. Messages. 7:48 p.m.
Okay, alright. So you said that when you find your SID, you do the caps lock to open the menu to find the thing where it says associate with flight plan.
Your application's key.
That's caps lock, right?
I didn't think it was. Guys?
No, it's not
No.
caps lock.
Right of the space.
I'm like, someone's going to have to kick in here, because if it is, I'm way off. No, it's not your caps lock. It's your... At the right side of your spacebar, how many keys is on your keyboard? 3 or
Right
4?
side, we have counting arrows.
Like, start at your spacebar, and then count the keys to the right of your spacebar. How many keys you got there? On the very bottom.
I have 3. I have,
Okay.
yeah, it's Alt, Control, and left arrow.
Well, then you got 2. Because
I thought we were counting arrows.
no, not counting. Are you on a laptop?
Desktop, or, oh yeah, laptop.
What is the? What'd be the easiest way for him to right-click that? Because he could right-click it too. I guess you could.
Let me see something.
NVDA right
You can
back.
also press Shift F10 too.
Or there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get on it. Shift F10.
Oh, let me.
About time you helped out, Josh. Gosh dang. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No,
Oh no, what was the thing in the group the other day when Josh said he had a crash at Detroit or something? I wanted to come on and say, oh no, something happened to the person that never gets anything happen to them.
Never nothing happens to. Yeah, Josh, how did you crash? What was up with that?
No, I think it was a combination of D-rate, but then when I did it the second time, I had to pull back a little harder. I think is what the
That would have been perfect.
what
Like,
the
when you
problem
came
was
on
there.
right when he said that, and being like, "It's never happened to me." I don't know, Declan. Have you ever crashed?
Oh, I'm sure it has before. Well, I mean, like
I
not
don't-
crash, but I'm
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
sure like it had takeoffs before.
Oh, I'm sure I've crashed. I mean, with all, I don't know, I can't remember any specific time, but probably back when we used FSX Pilot, Tramp.
Well, I mean,
Probably
I just
crashed.
updated to the latest PMDG for 2020, and if they said they changed the takeoff angle or something, so that may have been a factor in things.
Oh, is there an update for the PMDG
Yeah.
through like 2020 or through the you gotta go to the PMDG center?
No, the PMDG Op Center. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when I first started simming, and this was after you guys had showed me stuff, you and Brandon, and finally Declan got me into using Steam, and I loved it. Like, it was so much easier
Yeah,
at that
FSX. Yeah.
time. So much
Well,
easier.
I think the reason why, I don't know if it was easier. I will say that it would FSX has the least amount of processing power. Like, it runs on like the
Well, yeah, that too.
the
That-
most
that was one of
systems,
the
like,
big
because it's
reasons
low
that
end.
Declan had threw it at me because I was having I needed something that wouldn't bog me down, and but going through and like getting to the menus once you knew how to do it, and honestly now I can't even remember. You got to do like NVDA.
You gotta
down
object
there.
now.
Yeah.
That is what P3D. That's what makes P2D a little easier in that regard, because it
Yeah,
you don't have to
I do like 5. They did,
object now 3 levels down.
they did
yeah.
really good on P3D5, and I don't even think the update wasn't even intentionally done for accessibility, was it? It just came out to be.
No, they
that
just
it ended up
did.
working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Lockheed, maybe they know, based, because I know, there's been articles and stuff about TFM and stuff, so maybe they just did it out of, who knows? Maybe they kind of know that we exist, that they're just.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they know. I'm sure there's been certain people that's emailed them a book. Not saying names, but
Yeah.
I'm sure they've got a few books. Oh, gosh.
I don't even know if you meant to send it to me or you, because it just said hello BBI. So I was like, well, okay.
Probably just in general, I'd say.
Yeah.
But my gosh, he's emailed me. I want to say a month ago.
That last time he emailed me was he wanted a 2020 tutorial, basically, like, oh, how do you get it working with JAWS? I'm like,
Well,
you
I
can't
was
get it
going
working with
through
JAWS.
I was going through my email, and I'd seen that he had emailed me a long time ago, back in at the end of 2021/2022, and was like inviting me for an interview or something, and I'm like, what the hell do I need an interview for? I'm just a simmer pilot like everybody else, dude. I don't know what, like, wanting me to answer all these technical questions, and dude, I'm not a real pilot, so Like some of them questions I could not answer. So I'm glad I never did respond to that because, yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to know where he could put his, or how many boom boxes would he need to make that sim amplify around his house so he could, because he was saying, well, what happens if I have to go on that sim and I have to go for a shower or eat some food, like what do I do? So I need some speakers and a wireless wireless speakers.
Why would you be, I mean, why are you going to, first of all, I'm just going to throw the duck under the bus here because, first of all, well, why would you be on VATSIM and then decide you want to go take a shower? Now, that's my first question.
You know, you're going to answer him while you're in the shower.
Yeah, I mean, I get you a waterproof.
Yeah, right. You had a waterproof.
Get you a waterproof laptop, maybe.
PCs.
I mean, and the second thing is, if you want to eat, you know how many times I sit here and eat my food while I'm on VATSIM? I mean, eat before you get on VATSIM then. Like,
so you can ask for up to 30 minutes away, and they'll usually give you some time away, especially if you're just a cruise.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how many times I've been on VATSIM and I'm on a long flight. I'll get me some food. I'll sit here and eat my food, and no big deal. And I actually go and put my plate away. I don't wait for my mom to come and get it for me. I get up and do that myself. She don't bring it to me neither.
But I would think if you gotta make something, like if you want to make mac and cheese, I mean, you could just take the computer in the kitchen, set it somewhere where your food isn't, like, cooking. Like, if you have a stove, but there's, like, 2 areas on each side where you can set a computer, just put it there. And if they call you, just go to your computer that's right there and just...
See, I'm not
that's if you're on a laptop.
I'm not real big about, even with the laptop, about moving it all over the place. I would rather set it on wherever I'm working from and leave it there. But that's just me. My daughter has went through so many laptop cords because she wants to move it. And yeah, I mean, I guess you could do it that way, I guess. Everybody got their own preference. I couldn't do that now because I've got too much stuff hooked up. I could see me trying to move my laptop with my yoke and my throttles and my external mixer, like fucking taking my office to my fucking kitchen. Like, what the fuck? That would be very...
this dude would. You're telling me do it.
I'm telling you.
Well, if you're in cruise, you probably won't really need your yoke or throttle.
Well, yeah, but you don't want to unhook it. Let me give you some advice if you ever get one, because I'm telling you, you do not want to unhook your stuff in the middle of a flight.
Oh, yeah. PTD will hate you. It will probably crash.
Yeah, you will not like the results.
It crashed on me the other day just because I unplugged my headphones.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I was trying to fix my sound settings and I unplugged my fucking mixer, and I'm at 8,000 feet, and what do you know? The sim crashes because I unplugged my mixer just for 1 fucking minute. I thought, you've got nothing to do with the flight, you assholes. Come on. Yeah, so you ever get a sticker?
God for autosave, that's all I can say.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. But I wouldn't recommend that, Peyton. I would, if you're ever gonna be on VATSIM, which you got a while to go for that, but when you do, don't plan on moving around and unhooking shit, because and see, I was talking to one of our friends that does ATC, and he said that one thing that ATC kind of frowns upon is if you decide you're going to leave and you don't say anything, like you just drop off and leave and then don't come back. Like it's one thing if you crash, your computer crashes or something, your sim, but at least go back and let them know that what happened. Like don't just drop out and be like, oh well, no big deal, because they look at everybody on the, if you're sitting there getting ready for a flight, then they're probably figuring out where they're going to put you. They're looking at your flight plan, they're reading it. So I always try to keep them up to date on what's going on. If I'm having a problem, I'll tell them I'm having issues. We're going to sign out.
Yeah.
And
We had 2 guys today on the. I know, yeah. They were just on the runway, like sat there doing nothing. Controller kept telling them to contact him. They're just trolls, dude. I just said, just call the supervisor. Don't even bother with them.
Yeah.
They're not worth it.
No. Because they're doing it on purpose. I've seen them even on YouTube where they're literally on the YouTube doing stuff like that, thinking that it's funny and causing interference.
Yeah, just kids.
Oh, what, like to mess with us, like just or is it just in general, just
in
public
general,
vets
to
in
mess
public?
Just in
like,
general.
They'll put planes out on the runway where you can't take off, or where if you're going to land, you're going to hit them. And
Yeah, we've seen that in 2020 multiplayer too. They'll do that shit. They'll just sit on the runway when you come in for a landing and you'll crash.
yeah, I've seen it a lot on takeoff too. Like they'll be going down the taxiway and they'll just stop and block, like, here you got taxiway to the right and you got planes coming from that direction. Well, they can't do nothing now because you got this TRO sitting at the intersection of the taxiways. And
Oh, and whenever possible, if you wouldn't mind, I do need help installing some of those planes that, like, wouldn't. You remember what I was talking about, right? Like, I would have to enter the directory and it wouldn't install right and stuff.
Well, I'll tell you what, I can give you a great 737 from TDS with sounds and an auto land gauge, because you're going to need the auto land gauge.
oh yeah, he's got a
if you
good
want it
one,
to land
dude.
for you.
Yeah,
Nice. Yep.
we should have room up here.
Ooh.
Let me look on the server here and see. I don't think we got much up here. We got 5 gigs.
Declan, have you ever thought of uploading some of those freeware straight to BVI Pilot? The BVI Pilot, like, straight zip files, and you can just download them directly instead of linking them.
Yeah, we could do that.
Blog post or whatever.
I've just got to make sure, A, that we have enough space, and B, that I'm not uploading anything with sound packs that are payware.
Yeah. I guess you could always replace your payware sound packs, like make a copy of it and replace the payware sound
what
pack
would
with the
What,
KXI one.
what would you tell him to upload? Upload what?
Just upload these planes with the auto land gauges and all that stuff, good sound packs, all that stuff pre-configured. So that all you got to do is just paste it in the sim objects, airplanes folder, and everything's pretty much good to go. Like all the folders are pre-configured, everything.
I don't know what
Like,
this SDK
you don't have to worry
ID
about-
options file is.
Oh yeah. No idea. Who uploaded it?
Oh, I know what that was from. That was when Andy was. So, I'm gonna get rid of that because that's no good. He was trying to, whenever I installed everything, he was trying to give me a file for 2020, and I ended up getting it off the BVI pilots, and it worked once I got it from there, because he was just having me put the line with the the 4 lines for
the SDK thing into
yeah. And
Yeah.
I went and looked, and I noticed that we had it on BVI pilots, and I was like, yeah, that's probably nothing reading, because you got to have all that other stuff in with it.
Even blooming Jordan's been posting on that mailing list all week, asking for PMDG help. Just ignored him. So, well, it's under a different name. But,
Oh God.
I'm not even answering you. Go away.
Yeah. Some people are like mosquitoes, man. Smack them a million times.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, it's under Haley Gallagher instead.
he hurled we know what he thinks about this community. He hurled like insults and shit as before. Now he
didn't
just
do it
wants
to you
help. He wants
guys.
help.
If
He's
you
kind of
recall, he did it on Declan's channel. He did it on yours, and then he came to BVI Pilot's channel. And
yeah.
Like, dude, no one's got time for your bull crap. That's when he was done there trying to say that, oh, no airplane's ever been in that type of turbulence. Well, dude, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about whatsoever. When I flew from Greenville to Charlotte, the turbulence was so bad that the flight... This is when you need to be a little more concerned. Is when you hear the pilot say, flight attendant, please have a seat and buckle your seatbelts, please. That's when you should be more concerned about the weather, because normally the flight attendants, they're going up and down the aisle during the whole flight, like up and down, and if they're told to sit down, you know shit's getting rough. Like,
yeah.
And I just came out of the bathroom, man. Let me tell you something, people. A man stands up at a urinal and takes a piss. We're used to that. But when you're on an airplane, just sit down. Just sit the fuck down and piss, because try to stay standing and piss in turbulence. It's not a good outcome. I was in the bathroom trying to piss, man, and I was being thrown all over that damn bathroom. Like, it was a small bathroom. It wasn't like on the bigger jets, you know. This was a freaking elbow to elbow. You're touching the walls. Like, it was small. I'm being flung up against, like, my back's being pushed up against the door. Like, maybe I should have sat down, man. I guess out of all the positiveness about it, at least I had the toilet seat raised. Because if not, it would have been bad. It'd have been real bad. Have you ever had a scary flight, Declan? Anything ever where you was concerned? Like, oh shit, what's going on?
I don't think so. We've had a lot of turbulence. I mean, we had a big bus stop last time because a guy really needed the toilet, and they closed the toilets and everyone was sat down, and he said basically, well, I don't care whether you're telling me yes or no, I need to go to the toilet, so I'm going, and you can't stop me. And they were trying to stop him getting to the toilet. It was stupid.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I mean, what? I guess the guy just sit there and shit his pants.
Yeah, to be fair to the guy, I probably would have done the same. Like,
yeah.
I mean, if you really got to go, like,
you can't hold
what are you going to
man.
do? I don't know what else you're going to do.
It's not like we can turn a switch off. It says, please wait. Sorry, but the bladder and the shit bag don't wait on please wait. Wow. So he never did get to use the bathroom?
Yeah, so they'd let him go eventually. But
oh, I was going to say, my God.
They were like blocking the aisle, and then he said, if you if you don't let me go, I'm just going to do it right here. And then they said, well, okay, you can go then, but if anything happens, it's on your head. And it's like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, so he was like, look, I know the situation we're in, but I've got to go, people. Yeah, I got your message, sis. Yep, you're good. She's a big fan of the BVI pilots, let me tell you. She watches almost every video that I do, and then when she can, she'll watch Declan.
Oh, you should get I don't know how you do that. Like get like badges, because some people have like like top viewer badge or something. Like depends how much time you've watched. But I don't know how you.
I know there's a way to do it. I'll have to look into that. That would be cool to do that, to kind of award the viewers, to give them credit for I really want to get some.
I actually have two.
I'd like to get some, and maybe you've got some flights that you could share, Declan. I don't know, but I'd like to get some of the other BVI pilot videos up on this channel, or just give certain BVI pilot members access where they can stream on the channel. Because, like I've said in the past, it's not just me. I do this for all of us. Like for just the awareness of BVI pilots. So I'd like to get some. If you got any videos, Declan, when you go back home, maybe send me a few and I'll put them up here and upload them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to have a look. I don't know if I can do. I don't know if you can stream to multiple. Like if I did a stream, can I send it to my YouTube and your YouTube?
Yes. All I need to do is give you.
Okay. Yeah.
Give you the information, which I don't mind doing that. I know you're not a troll, so yeah, I'll do that then. I'll send you the info.
Yeah, we'll have to try it out sometime.
All you do is go to.
Yeah.
Do you have a? Are you paying for Restream, Declan, or are you using the free version?
Free at the moment, so it just goes to my YouTube and my Twitch.
Okay, because I don't know what the limit is. I know there is a limit, but then you pay like so much, which I pay. I don't mind. It's not that much, but you check into it. And let me know if you want to do it. Then I'll send you the info.
I'd also be happy to.
See.
I think I've said this, but I'd be happy to do videos as well when I get good. Which I know is like 2 months or like months away, but still, I'm just putting that out there in advance.
Once you're at a status where you don't have problems, Peyton, we'd definitely consider it.
And when I get really good, I'd be happy
more about,
to do tutorials.
because if you're streaming and you're having problems, you're going to get a lot of backlash from that. And then if you're getting the backlash from it, we would get the backlash from it.
Right, and that's why
Trust
I don't
me,
want to do it now.
There's times when my flights don't go so well, and trust me, I've gotten my own backlash from it, so try not to.
Right, and like right now, I can't even get my SIDs and stars and approaches to add, so not the greatest time to start that.
Yeah, we'll wait on you for a while.
Which, by the way, I tried. Yeah, I tried clicking on the SID multiple ways. I tried the left click, right click.
Now, did you try to shift F10?
Yes.
And that doesn't open up the menu on it. Well, you got to have it focused. It's got to be focused. And there's you a good plane he just uploaded.
Oh yeah, that just finished.
You need to grab that one. That is a good one.
Chat.
I'm even going to get that one again. I had it before and I did my stuff.
This is the Max 10, correct?
No, it's the 800. Like the same plane that we fly on PMDG.
And you just got to unzip that one, Peyton, and drop it in. Should be good.
I don't run an installer.
No, yeah, you just unzip the folder and copy it into airplanes.
Alright. Thank you. Also, it's good
Oh,
to
yeah,
see you
John,
again.
okay. Yeah, you too, yeah. I think I can add well, I don't know how many I can add, but I just tried to add a Twitch and it says like where I can add in details, so I think even on free I can still add in other stuff. So yeah, we'll have to try it out sometime, but it should work.
Let's see. You can just save that, and then when you do it, Declan, there's more than one channel that I've done on there, so just make sure it's the VVI pilots that you pick once, because it'll take you and it'll show you all the channels that I've done. So you'll just pick VVI pilots. But yeah, there you go.
Let me see if I can add it, just for argument's sake, because I don't know if it's going to let me do one Twitch or two. I don't know if it's going to like override mine with yours, if you see what I mean. I don't know.
No, that's for YouTube. Is that what you wanted, YouTube?
Oh, for YouTube, okay.
Or did you?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, either is fine. Well, I'll try YouTube first and see if it even lets me do it.
Okay. And if not, then I'll send you the other one.
Add destination.
Hey, is it not letting me add stuff maybe because I don't have trials? Could that be it?
Well, you're on a trial. You're not going to go... What do you mean? You mean on FS Tramp?
Yeah, for SIDS and stars.
It's not going to let
approaches.
you...
I'm saying, is that what?
It's not letting you do anything extra because you don't have it. You've used up all your trials.
Gotcha.
Let me see
So
if I can,
maybe that's why I can't add.
Let me see here.
So that's why I can't add approaches and stuff. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have the key on this computer, Peyton, but I'll get it for you and get it to you.
Alrighty, coolios.
Five hours and 59 minutes.
Oh, now it's opening a context menu when I click on the SID.
Yeah, that's
But
what you
there's
should
no
do.
association. There's no associated with flight plan option.
Did you
Are you on a SID?
did you expand the SID and actually go? You know,
Yeah.
like you have to expand it and
Oh,
actually
you know
click.
what? Remember,
the
guys, on
actuals.
that menu, you need to check that thing where it is show them, like it'll kind of make it more organized.
Oh yeah, because
Yeah,
yeah, like it's organized by the transition waypoint. Basically, is what it's.
So you want to open up that sub menu.
What it is right now. You have
when you're
to.
at the top of it, and check mark. I forget what it says.
Something ETP. Sort by ETP or something.
Yeah, sort by ETP or something like that. You want to make sure that's checked or unchecked. Checked, I think.
Just press it, whatever it is now. You don't want
Yeah.
it on now.
Yeah, whatever you got it on now, you want to, just press it and it should. And then you got to actually be on a SID before it's going to let you associate it.
Let's see. So bet
Back to school tomorrow.
31 left.
Declan, get on over here to the United States and you can go to college for me. And, oh, you are at college. Never mind. He's like, motherfucker, I'm done at school. What the hell? What do you do on the weekend?
I'm
Declan,
here all
when
the
you're,
time.
when you're on campus? What is your weekend kind of like?
Bit of work here and there, but we have parties and stuff, or they do a brunch on a Saturday. You know, they still do food, so you can go to that.
You got work that you do there? Like, are you
Yeah,
working
you know.
there too?
Just go out. Yeah, I still got to work on the weekend. Well, there's no classes to go to, but you got like
Right.
homework, I guess. Although it's not homework because you're not home, but you know.
Yeah. So right now they've got it where we got to be at class at 9. And apparently when the second half of this semester starts, we got to be there at fucking 7. And let me just say, to be there at 9, I got to leave here at my house at 7. So that's 2 hours
Yeah.
prior. So when that starts, that means I'll have to leave my house at fucking 5 in the morning. That's going to really suck ass. But, you know, it is a bachelor's program it's an advanced bachelor's program, and if I want my bachelor's in only a year, I'll fucking do it without bitching about it. This one girl in our class, bitches. And we're kind of like, well, you know, you're getting a bachelor's in 1 year instead of 2. So, well, total 4. Counting, you got to do your associates and then your bachelor's, but it's still a much quicker. I mean, it's more work, it's advanced, but it'd be like taking a summer class, basically. Instead of doing, work for... In the summer, you're doing 16 weeks in 8. But it's still the same amount of work that you'd get in 16 weeks. So... Now they're talking about this one class that we got to do. You have to do like 40 hours of shadowing. And we're all kind of like a bit off on that, because here's the thing. We all have stuff we do outside of class. Jobs and all this other stuff, and then they want us to do 40 hours of shadowing. Like, where we fitting that in at? Like, what the fuck, man? You can't. I mean, you can't do it on a Sunday. Ain't nothing open on the weekend. And during the week, everybody works. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that pans out.
What time do you get home from school when you go?
It varies. Sometimes I'll be there from 9 in the morning till 5 in the evening. Sometimes I'm there from 9 in the morning till noon. It just depends on the day we're having. Next semester I gotta take a fucking English class again. Well, it's a writing class. English writing. They want you to be prepared so that you can write at the level of a psychologist. Yeah, I can write one line. You got problems? 4 weeks later, you're cured. Period. There's my report. There's my summary. You got problems, or he was really fucked up. But today he's doing much better. I think the worst of it all, I think out of all of it that I don't like the most is fucking dealing with fucking papers with works cited. I fucking hate works cited. Such a pain in the ass.
Why don't you, do you use?
It's always changing.
Do you use Word? Because are you using Word for your word processing?
Well, yeah, I use Word, but you still have to.
Because there's a bibliography creator that you can basically add your sources to it, and it'll format the works cited page.
Yeah, but don't you gotta add the sources to it? I don't know how to use that.
Yes, but it's an accessible interface where you just add the the name of the source and the URL, and like it just asks you you can add the sources before you write the paper,
put the
even.
info in there.
Yeah, and then when you cite it, you highlight the quote that you're citing from, and then go to basically you can like cite. There's a bibliography menu where you can hit the cite the source, or cite a add a citation, and it will put the parentheses and add the formatting to each sentence that you cite, and then you can add a works cited page at the bottom when it's all done.
I'll have to check that out.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I hate citations.
I do too. That's what I'm saying. Like I've never liked doing citations. I freaking hate it. And they're always changing it. The rules are always changing.
Yeah, because with this automatic citation thing, you don't have to worry about the formatting or whatever, which like that formatting is like it's a bitch to do manually for us. Like it's just.
What is she doing? Call Crystal. You keep hitting the horn
Crystal
on the
Eckert.
vehicle. Well, the SUV kept beeping. Beep, beep, beep. Now it's going off.
Oh, yeah. I can hear it.
It was just going off, dude. I'm not. Okay, but it was just going off. The panic thing was going off. It stopped now. All right. Alright, bye. Alright, bye. She's like, there ain't no way. The keys are in my pocket. Like, I fucking heard it, dude. It kept beeping.
No, we heard it. You probably got a YouTube as well. It says two-step verification.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Does it want you? Does it want a code?
No, it says you got to press 25 in the YouTube app.
Okay, let me do that. So I need to open up YouTube.
I don't know if this can work. Hold on. Let me resend it.
Yeah, you got to upload.
Send a notification.
You got to open up YouTube, and there's going to be a notification.
Well, he's gonna do a note. There we go. No, dude, go away, Crystal. I'm busy.
Except Crystal. Yeah, when Crystal does that, it'll go away.
Well, I can still open it.
Yeah, now it says open the YouTube app on your phone on the notification and press 55. I don't know how to get it to. Let me resend it again. I don't know how to get it to pop up on your phone.
Oh. Here we go. There you go, you're in. I just hit yes.
It says then tap 38. I think you got to press a number.
38?
38, yeah.
I've got 54, 55, and 20.
What? Why does this say press 38?
Was there another one?
No, let me hit resend it again. This thing's fucking wacko. It says tap yes and tap 10 now.
Yes. Come on. Fucking stupid connection. Here we go. What number is it?
10. Why did none of the what? Now there's a 38.
Let me hit 38.
Press 38. I don't know. This says 10.
It might give me the new one too. Hold on. Let's see if it does. Okay. It's going to give me another one. What was the latest code? 10?
It says 10, yeah.
What?
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Jesus Christ.
That was trying to get into the CIA or
Fucking
something.
at least
yeah.
I know who the fuck's using it. God dang.
Yeah, no one's getting involved.
And then you should just pick the channel.
Oh no,
pilots.
there's another one now, dude. It says tap 62.
Oh my god.
What? Why? How many of these you have to do? It doesn't.
Why you gotta do 3 of them?
Is it still waiting for me to? Go away, Crystal. Damn it. Fucking women.
Keeps changing. Okay.
I'm on YouTube. Should I close it? Oh, wait a minute. It's me. What number was it?
This says 53 now, but it might not. Might be different. I don't know.
53.
Oh, there you go. There we go. Okay, it's in. I don't know why that was.
Jesus fuck. Call Bristol.
Oh yeah, here we go. Choose your account. So we want BVI pilots.
Stupid phone. Paul. Paul Crystal. I know what her freaking number is, you jackwagon. Yes, I am. Toodaloo, Scooby-Doo.
Oh, I see. So I can add it, but I can only stream to 2. That must be a freeware
Yeah,
thing.
the free. So
I probably have
think
to be
it's-
paid to go to.
Yeah, so I mean, if you don't want to do the subscription thing, don't worry about it. If it's, and then maybe you got some even if you got some videos that you've done in the past where it lets you download them. Actually, I think I can download streams that you've done. Then I can just do that because I've got a paid YouTube where it lets you download videos. So I might be able to just add some of your stuff in that way.
Yeah, we'll see what the subscription price is. Maybe it's not too bad.
Yeah, they got different ones.
Yeah, at least it's on there now, so we can maybe use it if we need to.
Yeah.
Good.
Did you have dinner, Andy?
We're gonna probably be done. I would say we'll be done with dinner by 9.
Okay, so that'd give me time to go get my dinner too, because she'd want me to come and get my food. So, are you guys cool with me leaving the stream right here? Y'all good with that?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out anyway.
Okay,
It's
what?
late
Yeah, you
anyway,
should
so.
be good. When I go to dinner, when we go to dinner, I'll be on the server. I'll just be muted.
Hey, John. Oh, what did you say?
Yeah,
Oh, wait, are you going or is Andy leaving? I don't know.
I'm just gonna go get my
No.
dinner, but then I'm coming back.
Yeah, we're both gonna be
Here, Josh, let
muted
me-
while we get our dinner.
Hold on, Josh, I got you.
And then when we come back, we can do the video. It's gonna be one screwed up cool video.
What's love? You love each other, but you can't live with each other? I'm sorry, but if you love each other, then you can live with each other, false and all. And if you're do that, I guess you don't love each other. You're infatuated with each other, or maybe you love the idea of each other, like, you know what I mean? Like, you love the idea of the other person, like...
Just to let you know, this video is gonna require
Alright, Josh, I sent you a
an
message.
airborne.
I'm gonna leave this live
Okay.
in this room, and then I'll be back. Okay, guys. And then when I get back, and when
Oh,
Andy
shit.
gets back, we'll still be doing we'll still be doing this flight that I'm doing, but we're gonna be going over the sneak peek, because then I'm gonna edit this video later, and then there'll be 2 videos up on YouTube. But anyway, I'll be back.
Well, if you're in 2020, it's not gonna work.
I'm not on 2020.
Oh, okay.
No, I forgot to change the title whenever I moved over to P3D5, but
I was gonna say, yeah, because this is gonna require an airborne aircraft in order to play with.
Well, I'm in the air, so.
Yeah, I was just since you're in the air already.
Yeah, exactly.
That would make sense.
Okay, and we'll be in the air for a while, so.
I wouldn't even. I just feel like.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
Yeah, I'll be back too.
Alright,
around 9ish.
Oh, Declan, are you still here?
Yeah.
Andy, before you go real quick, me and Declan, yes, we can do the podcast, but I think Declan had a question about when you was wanting to do it, as far as, are you wanting to do the podcast after you release the preview or before?
Let's do it before.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. I just didn't want things to change.
I would probably do it. I'd probably honestly do it
it's-
soon before, like right before your release, just to increase the hype.
Well, whatever it is, it had to be a Sunday for me and Declan, because we got school through the week.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like even the Sunday or something, because if everything goes good, I'm expecting towards the end of next week.
Would
Beginning
Sunday
of the
work
week.
for you,
Yeah, we
Declan?
could do this Sunday, although it'll have to be. Yeah, it'll have to be later than we would normally do it. So we normally do it.
1 my time.
When do we normally do it? About 3 p.m. Eastern? I don't know, 1 Eastern.
It's between
Okay, it's
1
probably
and
going to
2
have to be more
Eastern,
like.
usually.
More like 5,
Okay,
4 or 5.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably about 5.
Okay.
4 or 5, yeah.
That's fine, because I got a call.
Well, how far behind is?
We're
yeah,
6
right.
hours behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, me and Andy's on
Yeah,
the same time.
Yeah, so 4 Eastern will work.
And we'll connect on.
Or whatever time you're on, yeah. 4.
We'll connect on the other server, Andy. You got access to that one, correct?
Yeah, the BVI pilot server.
Yeah, that way, because Marshall does the editing. He does the recording, so
Yeah.
he can adjust the levels.
Yep.
So we'll say 5 o'clock is what we're. Is it what you're saying, Declan? 5?
4 will work, but we
4.
can do 5 if that's better.
No,
I
4.
don't care, but yeah.
4 is fine with me. I've got a conference earlier that day, but I'll be done by then.
Yeah, I've got a meeting in the what will be your morning time, so
Yeah, me
we do
too.
it then. That'll work. Do we want?
So 5.
Do you want a
5
live Q&A, Andy, or just a recording?
Yes, live will be good.
Live Q&A. Okay.
Okay. We'll stream it as well, and then do what we did before, and just tell people that the Q&A is open, and then we'll do the Q&A once Andy's explained everything.
Okay, that'll work. All right, sounds good, guys. I'm gonna go eat. Declan, I'll talk to you later on, buddy. And,
Yeah.
Josh.
All right, we'll see you on
it out.
Sunday if we
Guys,
don't see you
back.
before.
Yeah, I'll be
Go
here,
get my
but
dinner
I'll be
for
muted
she has
out
a
for
heart
dinner.
attack.
Yeah.
I'll be back around 9 or 9:15.
All right, cool. I'll jump out for the night. I'll see you guys.
Alright, see ya. It was nice seeing you again.
Yeah. See you later.
Later.
I'll be back, guys.
Alrighty. The signature door slam. Josh, I have a question for you. I think you'll be able to answer it.
Oh, yep.
So, I'm not seeing the associate with flight plan when I pull up that context menu. All I see is fly to here, skip to here, plan.
You have to go to. In the SIDS menu, like, does it say collapse? Like, you have to actually expand the SID menu and actually click on the SID you want within. So first off, if you're in the correct area, if you press the applications key, there should be an option that says sort EDP checkbox. It says something like that. I'm paraphrasing. You uncheck it, and it should say the SIDs the way that you should organize the SIDs the way that they should be. You keep in mind that it's because it sounds like you're in the waypoint list, so you have to tab to the actual SIDs, and they're going to be all collapsed.
No SID.
So you have. Yep. So and then they should all be collapsed. When you go down to each one, it should say collapsed, right? So you press right arrow to open them. And you can just hit right arrow on one of them and then go down, then do your applications key, and tell me what that
Let's see. So 31. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Because it brings up a context menu, but it's like navigate frac, plan point settings, flight plan from here, skip to here. Even though I'm sure I'm on the SIDS and stuff.
Want me to, you gotta be remote, want me to remote in and just see what's going on? Maybe there might be some weird thing going on, I don't know.
The key is called sim.
NVIDIAremote.com.
Yep.
The server. Key is sim. Okay.
Yepper.
I hope I just connected.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Where am I at? Okay, so there's not even a flight plan loaded. First off, doesn't look like it anyway.
It's
why is there no waypoints here?
JFK to LaGuardia.
Well, that would be why. If you're doing JFK to LaGuardia,
yeah, there's no SID. Yeah, there's no waypoints.
There's no
too short.
waypoints between those two, so you're gonna have to make it a longer flight.
Yeah, so here's kind of how to do it. I think we can try to make Tramp generate a freaking route. I don't know if it's gonna do anything. All right, so here's the SIDs.
Oh.
Yeah, see? That's where it is.
But, like, what's the applications key? Because, like, what...
It
like,
is... It's to the right of the, to the left of the right control key, at least on my keyboard.
The left control to the right of that?
No, to the right. It's if you have a right control, It's to the left of that. If not, you can just always press
Shift F10.
Shift F10 also works. Well, wait, no, it's
Yeah,
not
I
working
tried
here.
that.
What the hell? No, it's not working in Tramp, of course. What the hell?
Oh, because he requires
see, I tried to
physical
do-
mouse clicks.
Oh,
I tried to do a right click on it too, and it wouldn't even open. Like, it would open
Oh,
the
let's see.
context.
yeah. See, it won't
See?
because NVDA is not clicking. Yeah, because it's hard to focus. It's hard. Like NVDA won't. Yeah, it's focusing on help. Of course, it's not gonna. I don't know if you have an applications key and you went. I don't know if there's a way to. You could probably get the Sharp Keys app and like map a key on your keyboard to it. That might be one way of doing it.
Because I have a left control, function, Windows, Alt, space, right control, left arrow, and then right arrow.
Wait, yeah, see, yeah, so I have spacebar, right alt, applications, right control, right alt, oh, come on, dang it. What? No, get, right alt, right Windows, applications, right control. So it should be next to your right Windows key.
See, I don't even have that on this thing.
Yeah, fucking laptop keywords.
So my SOL or...
For now, because this I think probably your laptop screen is too small to fucking click on a lot of this stuff. Like, I'm trying to focus with the NVDA commands and it's not working. I can try to maybe make it bigger. I don't know. Make Tramp window bigger. Let me see. Let's see. Nope, definitely we're working now. Nope, I still can't get it to click properly. Yeah, so I see what the problem is now. I tried making the screen bigger, like it's clicking on the right side of the screen, but I don't know, it's clicking nowhere, it seems. I don't know what the hell it's clicking on.
That is really weird. Maybe caps lock enter? I don't know.
Nope. Yeah. I would recommend getting Sharp Keys. It was a Mac. It was a Windows app that I used to map. Like if I didn't have an applications key, you can always map it to. Maybe if you don't use like Windows or something, you could always map it to that, or I don't know. Like that is an alternative way of doing it. Like you can remap it to whatever key you're not using, whatever key you don't use for something else.
I could probably use my Alt key.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna have any screen with NVDA confliction implications though. I never done it. I don't know what I forgot what key I remapped my applications key to when I was using Fusion. But yeah, I mean that's basically the cause of it. Like, I think your laptop screen is like small, and we can't get making the trap window smaller isn't going to help matters. Making it bigger, well, I tried that didn't help either.
Right. So, how do I get that shark keys and stuff?
You can Google it. I think it's pretty. I remember it being pretty self-explanatory to use.
Gotcha. Well, I'll download that then, and then map a certain key to my applications, and hopefully that'll solve everything.
Yeah, it should.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for helping me. I was trying to explain it, but I think when you remoted, I think you got to see it better.
Yeah. I mean, you did. I mean, you explained it, but you were trying to hit applications, but you didn't have one. You didn't have applications key. So.
Right.
And this tramp developer, the idiot he is, you can't use Shift F10 with it because it wants you to use a mouse. So the applications key is like it works. I guess tramp.
I wonder if there's an object. Is there an object review way to click on that?
Nah, well, that's what I was trying that and it didn't work.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So when I download that, I'll open Shark Keys and then it'll say like, which key do you want?
It'll give you like a list of keys that you have on your keyboard and what they're mapped to, and then you can choose which key you want to map. You can choose which key you want to map and then what function you want to map it to, like applications.
So like control or right control map to applications, kind of.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's. You'll have to look at it closely, but I don't remember it being all that. I don't remember it being all that hard to use. Just make sure you don't map like the insert key or something to the applications, like NVDA critical keys. Just be aware of what keys you're using.
Now insert, that's caps lock, right?
That for you, yeah, because it's laptop layout, yeah.
Gotcha. And correct me if I'm wrong, but you have to add the SID start and approach for M1 to even check, right?
No, I mean you can go dirty, as they call it. You can go direct, without doing that. But VATSIM won't like it if you're ever gonna go on VATSIM.
Oh, gotcha.
I would highly recommend adding the SID star and approach because it will follow restrictions as best it can, anyway.
Right. And if M1 doesn't click, that's a sign I don't have trials, correct?
That's a sign. Yeah, that's a sign you don't. Yeah, it's not registered or something.
Gotcha. Oh, I hear it's
actually NVDA won't even see it. You'll tab past. It'll just go right past the option for it. Won't even see it.
Oh yeah, because I was like, where's the M1 key, or where's the M1 thing to check it? And I'm just tapping through autopilot, heading, altitude.
Yeah, there's.
And nothing's checking it. Gotcha. Well, hopefully, I'll get that registered. Well, I'll ask for the keys and I'll get the key from John and then add it to the
Yeah.
program. Would you like me to disconnect from a remote?
No, I already did. Oh, yeah, you can, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for looking at that for me. I appreciate that. I'm going to get that shark keys. Is it shark or sharp?
Sharp key. That's HARP keys.
Oh, okay. Alright. Oh yeah, for their flight to LaGuardia, SimBrief gave me a cruising altitude of a whopping 4,000 feet.
Yeah, it's that short, dude. It's like 2 minutes in a plane.
Yeah. You know, at first, until I get good, I kind of want a shorter flight so that I can, like, practice my landings.
Yeah,
and, like,
I get it.
And if I crash, okay, big deal. I just did a circle around the airport, or I just flew between O'Hare and Midway, 15-mile flight. Okay, that's not a big deal. But if I, like you said, if I did a long haul, and then 12 hours later, I did the flight, and then I start messing up on my landing, and then, you know, like, crash after doing 12 hours of flying.
Alright guys, so I'll be back in a bit.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
Yep, I'll see, I'll come back when, Johnny's back. Probably.
Alright, I'm gonna, I downloaded the Sharp Keys thing. I just have to install it, and then, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully, I mean, let me know, like, read the, there should be a readme, you know, read the readme, and see if we can figure it out. Like I said, it's not too bad, but, like, I know that, you know, if I guess, because I haven't used it in a couple of years, so things may have changed.
Right.
But, I'll be back in a little bit.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Open cache. Hold on, guys. Tell Crystal, go ahead.
Sending to Crystal Ackerman. Go ahead.
Send. Alright. Let's see where we're at here. Where are we? Let's see. Four hours, 59 minutes. I figure we'll be on the ground by 20 after 1. Our time. And that'd be about 7 in the morning, Italy's time. Tell Brandon I'm on the server if you want to come up.
Sending to Brandon Armstrong. I'm on the server if you want to come up.
Send. Send. Tell Josh I'm back on the server. made grilled cheese, and I had some Munchos with it. That's probably one of my favorite chips, is Munchos. Are you working tonight, sis, or are you staying home? And Andy, I'm going to need you to upload the preview build for that sneak peek. Okay, so you're staying home for tonight?
Who just logged off?
It said you logged off, dude. Your internet's all over the place.
Whoopsies, sorry. Was that me again?
No, that was Declan's console.
I figured maybe while you're eating, doing what you got to do, you could be uploading that build, Andy, if you wanted.
I'm done eating, but I can go get this here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just got done eating too.
Well, I turned on airplane mode because I was trying to install this one thing, because while you were gone, Josh was looking at my FS Tramp, and
let's see.
When he was doing the clicks, it wasn't showing the right thing, so he told me to download this program called Sharp Keys, and then I can map my applications key to another key command. So.
Oh,
yeah.
Sharp Keys. Yeah, so you can.
What's up, guys?
There's a guy I ain't seen
We're getting ready to do a video.
This guy here, he'll come up, but I gotta let him know when to let the dogs out. He shows up. Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, things have been getting interesting in the aviation world lately.
Why? What's up?
2 Chinese balloons over the U.S. I don't know if you've been hearing about it.
And why is there Chinese balloons over the U.S.?
That's what the Pentagon wants to know. The Chinese seem to think that they're just they're wanting to write them off as, oh, they're just aircraft that got blown off course. No, they weren't. The Pentagon thinks they're collecting research.
Can you
First
prove
of all,
it?
there's a big difference between a balloon and an aircraft.
Exactly. The Pentagon apparently seems to think that they have this research capability on board these balloons or whatever they are.
Yeah, but they're thinking.
Ooh.
We don't know any more than.
What's up, Josh?
We don't.
Yeah, what's up?
That's the problem with Pentagon. Instead of them having facts, they speak out their. Well, this is what I think's going on. Well, go get what you think's going on.
Well, it's from the latest I've heard, it was if it's either a balloon or a balloon disguised as an aircraft that can go over 50,000 feet up.
Because they've spotted 2 of them already. One was over Montana.
If they're in the United States and they belong to China, then now they're in our territory. Why don't we do something about it?
Yeah, why don't we intercept them with,
why don't we shoot them down?
F-16s.
Yeah.
Well, not shoot them down. Well, either shoot them down or inquire about what the heck they're doing.
Or escort them down. Do you think for one second that if we was doing stuff like that in China that they wouldn't take and grab a hold of them? Because you know they would.
Oh, I know they would.
So why don't we do the same thing? Especially if they get up there and see it, nobody's in it. Grab it.
Yeah. It's interesting how there's all of a sudden 2 of them over the U.S. There was 1.
But if we shoot him down, we're gonna start a freaking war with that Chinese president. You know?
Well, no one
Who
said
cares?
shoot him
He's
down.
a communist.
No one said shoot him down. You got him down. You look. You can't just take
You gotta
stuff into
take
another
them down at
country.
some point.
You can't just take something into someone's country and say, "Hey, you have no right to touch that. It belongs to me." No, it don't. Not no more. It doesn't. If you didn't get clearance to fly, it's just like aviation in airplanes. If an airplane gets ready to fly through a country and they get put on a no-fly zone, that means they're not allowed to enter there.
They can't go into that country.
If they enter there, then that country is not in the wrong at all for anything they do.
Nope.
So, as far as we know, it could be China letting off another virus. Who knows? They've already been responsible for other stuff. We know that's a fact. Who knows what they're doing?
That's what I'd like to know. What are they doing with these balloons or aircraft or whatever they are over the country?
The balloon, they could do research in their own country with the balloon in the air. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, they keep saying, from what people keep saying, it's so-called intelligence gathering. It's what the latest is. I don't know if you've heard any more about it, Josh.
No, I just heard the latest over dinner that the Pentagon is like being all cautious about it. Like, why?
Why? They need to do something, because if there's two of those balloons and they're
don't get
actually
me wrong.
going over sensitive areas.
I'm not saying why be cautious. I'm saying be very cautious, but do something about it.
Yeah.
But
like, we need to do something.
Like all the Pentagon seems to be doing is just watching them now, and just seeing, just observing right now. They're not, taking up their own jets or whatever and looking. Like, is it a manned? Like, we should be looking at, like, is it a manned? What
does it have anyone on
Does it have a flight plan?
Well, here's my thing.
Yeah.
If it's that far over into the United States, you're telling me that a guy is going to get in an air balloon from China and ride it all the way over that far, that long. Do you know how cold it would be in an air balloon right now?
Exactly.
I mean,
especially since it's a.
It's probably an unmanned drone or something.
Altitude for commercial aircraft, so you're talking 39, 40,000.
Yeah.
No, apparently the Pentagon says this.
I thought it was.
The Pentagon.
The
Pentagon thing. Yeah, it is. It's 60,000 apparently from what the Pentagon said.
Yeah, because what I heard, it was
point
higher
is,
than most
there's no way
aircraft.
you've got a human inside of an air balloon at 60,000 feet. That's the point.
No, yeah.
Not unless you
it's gotta
have
be
very
unmanned,
well
that's
protective clothing and a spacesuit on. No.
Well, even with that, dude, there's no way. No
It's going to
way.
be cold as hell.
Yeah, it's like below -60. Like up there.
I'd say it's in the below negative hundreds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably
well, yeah.
around -90 or -100.
And
At 37,000 feet.
No, there's 60,000, dude, not 30.
No, what I was going to say was at 37,000 feet, it's already -69 was what I was going to say.
Well, not always. It could be colder than that too.
Not always. It can change. I've seen it colder than that.
For example, I'm at 36,000 feet right now, and I'm on real weather, and it's -49 degrees.
Tiggy. Echo. Stop.
So, that temperature
Wow.
can change. It changes all the time. But my point is, it's 60,000 feet. There's no way there's some guy up there in a spacesuit and just sitting like, oh yeah, this is cool. Let's just hang out, yeah. And how many days have you been up there? Did you take a backpack with food in it? How you gonna eat it? You gonna take your face mask off and then not be able to breathe? Right. I mean, no way.
I mean,
why are we giving China the right to do research data over our country, researching your own damn country.
Yeah, I'm wondering that myself.
Crazy, man.
Like, if it's... Apparently the first one was flying over nuclear type areas too, which is concerning.
Yeah, and that, yeah, well, there's that too. Why would you be over a nuclear area for research? What do you want to research? I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Somebody just needs to be the one that you know, steps up onto the patio with their big, giant, dangly balls hanging out and do something about it. Instead of shriveling up, sucking it up. No, no. Alright, let me grab that. Now, this
There you
gonna
go.
make my... Is this gonna make my computer fly? You got some secret data on this thing?
No.
My computer's just gonna all of a sudden sprout wings and fly out my camper window. How come when I hit the save option, then it goes to the file name and it's blank?
Huh?
That is so weird. Like, when I do Shift F5.
Oh, I have no idea why it does it. Shift F5 is upload.
Oh, I mean Shift.
I thought it was Shift X6 to download.
It is. I just said the wrong command. Same thing's happening, but just wrong command.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it did that.
There we go. Now it's on the right. Technically, you can rename it to anything you want as long as you leave that .zip in there. I could call it China Sucked Balls
Chunky
.zip.
chunk.
I'm actually going to call it latest TFM plus weather. And I know what it is for sure. So what we're going to do for those that's listening, we're going to be doing the sneak peek while we're live here because it needed to be in the air anyways. So I thought that would work out perfect. And then what I'll do is I'll download this video after we've did the whole thing. I've landed all that. I'll download it. I'll cut out the other stuff and then upload this as a sneak peek as well by itself.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So let me go and okay. Cut it. Go to documents.
So for this one, I might have to be distraction free because there's so many moving parts.
Okay, now. Okay, now. Let me kill the TFM I got going. Well, come on.
I will be right back. I'm going to install that program because I wasn't able to the first time. But I don't want my internet to affect this, so I'll be right back.
Come on, TFM, what are you doing? Huh, why is it not loading? Hold on, you guys. It's probably because for some weird reason it's in the background here. It's alright, let me get to it. Let's see what T guys. Yep. Okay. Let me do this. Back up. Think we should go load it now. Let me see. Alright, so it's no longer running, so I should be able to run it. Come on, baby. Let me make an adjustment here real quick, Andy. Remind me what panel was it? I could uncheck them red for the ILS stuff. What was it? What panel was it?
Yeah. It's in the 737 forward panel.
Forward panel. Get my bean key here real quick. Yeah, just stop talking. NVDA, you're so nice. You gotta love when NVDA had the mind of its own. That's right. Where's restart NVDA? You got more patience than I do with that, because alright. Well, I'm not gonna worry about that being key. Fix everything else real quick.
Alright guys, it's probably gonna head off probably for the night. I don't know, I may be back later. It's too early yet.
Is this a new okay, Josh, we'll talk to you if you come back. Is this read glide slope altitude? Is that a new setting?
Okay, later. No, that's always been there.
Oh, glide slope. Duh, never mind. Alright, let me do my PMDG real quick. And I'm looking for the forward panel. Is that what you said? Forward overhead?
Yeah. Yeah, you want the forward panel and you expand it. No, not the forward overhead, just the forward panel. And you expand it and you look for the MCP segment.
Okay. So you expand the forward overhead, and then you arrow down to that panel.
Oh, not the forward overhead, just the regular forward.
Oh,
panel.
just
It's
forward.
below the glide. It's below the glare shield. I mean.
Okay, there it is. MCP. And I think you said just uncheck all these, didn't you?
Yeah, uncheck all 8 of those boxes.
Then there was another spot. Where was the warnings at?
That was in the aft overhead under ADIRU.
Aft underhead. Let me go.
And you're looking for the left and right IRS button or lights.
There we go. Just the left and right IRU. Them other ones are good, right? DC and all them. Fault light.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
so
the
I
other ones
can
are
turn.
fine.
I can
Yep,
turn that
those are
off.
fine.
That's
Because
awesome.
well, no, some of them you don't want to turn off because you wouldn't know if you got to. Because if something needs repaired on your airplane, you wouldn't know it, Brandon. Because for
No. I'm saying the IRU light. I
Yeah,
wasn't saying all of them. I meant
yeah.
the IRU.
Yeah. Okay, so. Okay, let me save that, and I'm gonna open it back up one more time, and I'll do that, and we'll be good. Good deal. Okay. Here we go. Brandon, what have you been doing, buddy?
I've been watching stuff on Netflix. Probably about to go eat here in a few minutes. But yeah, I've just been watching a Frontier and checking out what's new on Netflix today. Looking forward to flying again.
Awesome, dude.
Well, don't miss the sneak peek because you'll find it interesting and fun.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be tuned in while I'm eating.
I'll be hollering for you.
No.
Build the
I have a
database.
story to go through.
Oh man.
You know, I was talking about it earlier about talking about just technology and how we've came a long ways with where we are today. Even with TFM, if you look at everything we can do, if anybody didn't find it to be outright amazing that we can fly these, because for example, my sister, she is a true supporter of this channel. She watches all the time. She's probably watching right now. I can almost guarantee it. And to someone that's sighted in it and they see what we're doing, it's almost shocking to them. It's mind-blowing to them because they look and they see what these planes do, and then they set it beside the fact that this isn't like going and getting out a PlayStation and loading up a game, because this is not a game. P3D5 is far from being a game. Microsoft 2020, they can call it a game. That's fine. It's a sim on a different level, and I'm not going to judge on anything on it because I don't know enough about 2020 to lay my opinion on it. But P3D5, I can tell you, is not a game. And I can tell you that many pilots have used the same exact sim for training. And we're talking about pilots that defend our country, that fly in multi-billion-dollar jets to keep us safe. And they practice through the same simulator that we fly in. And when we land, when we land in a
That's
sim,
something.
or back up, take off from a sim where a program's giving us all the information that we need, it says something. It says a lot. But now, we can even look at something that's more visual than anything ever in the sim. Anything ever that we've looked at is one of the most complex, complicated parts of the sim. The clouds, the wind, the speed, the altitudes,
the precipitation,
the layers, the precipitation, the cloud types. And now we've got a program that is also reading that information. So, it should really be an eye-opener for anybody that ever wanted to doubt what could and could not be done. As a Andy as a programmer at TFM, it was an eye-opener for him to sit back and look at where he is now.
It's funny you bring this up because I was just telling a sighted person about this yesterday. Monday, actually, for that interview I was telling you about, John, that I did on Zoom with that lady from Cornell. She was actually interested in how we fly, and I actually pointed her into the direction of this channel.
Well, Andy was just telling me, I'm going to read this. Let me get to it. I just learned tonight that a long-term friend of my wife's used to do ATC for the military. She is used to P3D inside and out. She is interested in TFM from a past ATC perspective. So, yeah, sighted pilots use this program every day. They still do. And let people say what they want about 2020 and try to say that 2020 is way better and yada 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 yada. But the bottom line is it's not. It's not way better because 2020 has never done what P3D5 or 4. Well, no, that's just the program itself. But Lockheed Martin has done. 2020 has never done that, and they'll never do that. That'll never happen. Whenever our military puts together a strategy of going into war, what do you think do you think they go to the map like the old days and write it on a piece of paper? No, they don't. They come to a sim, Lockheed Martin sim, and they run it. They fly it day after day, day after day. So that should say something, period. And yeah, Brandon, that's amazing.
Yeah, it is. But I'm going to tune in. I'm going to jump out and go eat some dinner, but I will definitely tune in and weigh in on my with some of my thoughts.
All right, dude. We'll
all right, we'll see you in a bit.
Yep, we'll see you.
All right, guys.
Hey, Jesse.
Did I interrupt something? I came in and I heard you guys talking.
No, we're about to
stream, Jesse.
You're on a live stream, so just to let you know,
okay, cool.
We're getting ready to do a review of something here, so
okay.
Andy.
Oh, let me turn on my mouse, and I'll be very quiet.
All right, that'd be appreciated. And then give me 1 second, Andy. Let me grab my drink. Okay, we're gonna be talking.
Would you like
lot,
me to?
And yeah, let me grab my drink.
Should I mute too then?
By the way, hi Andy and hi Peyton.
Anyone who's not involved, mute.
Hello, Jesse. Anyone who's not involved?
Just a second. Stupid heater. Give y'all 1 second. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, so, Andy, just to give you an idea, we're at 39,000 feet, so we'll get some good weather information from this high. We got plenty of time. Still got 4 hours to go before I even start my descent. So, you want me to go to settings to start out with? Or, well, first of all, are you ready to start just yet? You might not be ready just a second.
I'm ready to start, so we might need to put... Yeah, put TFM and NVDA on the stream.
It should be. Do you not hear my reader? Can you guys not hear? Let me see, hold on. Hey Google, set volume to 6.
No, it's not there.
Okay, so let me...
Subject.
Okay.
Volumes. Robert. News first officer. Checkbox. Not checked. Robert. Volume. News. Not checkbox. Not Robert. News. YouTube. Checkbox. Not checked. Robert. Volume. New TFM. Checkbox. Not checked.
Well, TFM's not checked already. Let me look at the sound setting. Maybe it's
Okay, there you go.
Total fuel 123,600.
Now that's NVDA, but let me check it. Let me check my volume, my sound
Set
setting.
down double now.
You're double with NVDA on. Hold on, and I'll fix it. Let me see. Hold on.
Searching. One suggestion. Sound mixer.
I'll fix you in a minute,
Yeah,
guys.
on the
It's
stream,
listening.
I'm double with it.
Adjust the master. Output top. List system sounds 1 of 5 select. Cowboys trademark. Form 1 4. FSATC Shadow 5. FS Airlines Flight 6 of. Lockheed Martin register 3 R3D register. NVDA application 8 of 12. Ops 29.0. PACX 10 of 12. Restream channel. Talk and flight monitor 12 of 12. Talk and flight. Adjust the output volume slider 100. Output combo box default collapsed. Input combo box default collapsed. Output combo box default collapsed.
Output would be what you guys hear, right?
Input combo. Output combo box default collapsed.
Input would be the microphone. Output would be the speakers.
Input combo box. Output combo box default collapsed.
Right?
Expanded.
I think so, yeah.
Not selected 2 of 3. Speakers. Realtek. R audio. Speakers. 2 USB audio codec. Not selected 2 of 3. Speakers. 2 USB audio codec. Selected. Output combo box. Speakers. 2 USB audio codec. Collapsed.
Okay, I've got that set.
Input combo box default collapsed. Reset it. New master. Adjust the output combo box. Input combo box. List talk and flight monitor 12. Restream channel 11 of. PACX 10 of 12. Ops 29.0. NVDA application 8 of 12. NVDA. Adjust the output volume slider. Output combo box default collapsed. Expanded. Speakers. 2 USB audio codec. Not selected 2 of. Speakers. Realtek. R audio. Speakers. 2 USB audio codec. Not. Selected output combo box. Input reset to the Microsoft recommend. Help.
Okay, can
master
you?
volume. Adjust the master output combo box. Input combo box. List. NVDA applic. Lockheed Martin register. FS Airlines client. FSATC channel 5 of 12. FS Airlines client 6 of 12. FSATC chat. Form 1 4 of 12. Cowboy trademark script. 5 pilots slash device. System sounds 1 of 12. Talking flight monitor 12. Restream channel. PACX 10 of 12. Adjust the output volume slider 100. Output combo box speakers. 2 USB audio codec. Collapsed. Input combo box line. 2 USB audio codec. Reset to the Microsoft recommended defaults button. List PA. Output combo box speakers. 2 USB audio codec. Collapsed.
Okay, that's all set. Everything's set here.
Ops 29.0.0. 64-bit Windows.
Are you still hearing echo of yourself? Hey Google. Watch BVI pilots on YouTube. I want to go to here.
And we'll test and see.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's still doubled.
Now I hear you as double, but not myself. It's really weird. Let me see.
Ops 29.0.0. 6 Ops 29. Audio mixer window. Mute TFM checkbox not checked. Volumes. Proper. Mute YouTube checkbox not checked. Volume. Mute not checkbox not checked.
Let me see.
Volume. Mute first officer checkbox not checked. Volume. Properties. Mute team talk checkbox not checked. Mute P3D audio checkbox not checked. Proper. Mute team talk checkbox not checked. Check.
Okay, I check mark. Let's see if I can still hear you, Andy. Go ahead and say something.
Yeah, okay, I'm here.
Okay, yeah. Let's see what. Let's see if I can hear you.
Oh, there we go. I'm not doubled now.
Okay, there we go. I don't know if first officer's going to be able to be heard or not. I'm hoping it can. I've got it set like it should be, but...
Volume slider for properties for team talk button. Mute P3D audio checkbox not checked. Properties for team talk button. Volume slider for team talk. Mute team talk checkbox checked.
Oh, that's team.
Volume slide properties. Mute P3D audio checkbox not checked. Volume. Mute Windows Media Player checkbox checked. Volume select. Mute Windows Media Player checkbox checked. Volume. Proper. Mute URL checkbox checked. Volume. Proper. Mute boarding messages checkbox not checked. Volume. Mute text checkbox not checked. Volume. Sources window. Audio. Mute. Volume.
Okay.
Properties for first officer button. Volume. Mute. Volume slider for. Volume slider for Yahoo.
Well, let's just see what it does.
Lockheed Martin register. R3D register. V5.
Hey Google. Set volume to 4. Okay. All right, Andy. So we are setting at
39,000 feet ASL.
39,000 feet. And, well, you're the boss man. Now, don't take advantage of being able to tell me what to do, neither. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright, so this is what we're... Yeah. Alright, so... Let's do right bracket shift out.
Right bracket shift. Hold on 1 second. Right bracket shift up.
No clouds above. Cloud 36,002 feet below.
Okay, not in a cloud.
Not in the cloud. No clouds above. Cloud 36,001 feet below.
Cloud 36,001 feet below? Does that mean is that 36,000 or is 36,000 below where I'm at? I'm guessing 36,000 feet below where I'm at.
Yep. Not in the cloud. No clouds above. Cloud 36,001 feet below.
No, it's 36,000 below where you're at.
Oh, and I done saw another thing that I seen that you changed. I hit right bracket Control O thinking it was going to open up that thing. Well, it doesn't do that no more. It says something else. I didn't catch what it said, but it turned something off.
And it says cloud tracking on and cloud tracking off. Yeah, it says cloud tracking on.
So you mean turn that on?
Cloud tracking on.
Yep, there you go.
So right bracket Shift O will tell you.
No clouds above. Cloud 36,001 feet below.
It'll tell you.
Not in the cloud. No clouds above. Cloud 36,002 feet below.
If you're in or out, if you're in or not in a cloud, if there's any clouds above you, and what clouds are below you. Is that right? Oh, this is beautiful. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
So the idea is, well, you haven't seen the whole of it yet.
No, I know.
So the idea is that the cloud that's 36,000 feet below you, if you were to travel down to that cloud and intercept it, it'll tell you a whole bunch of different things.
About that cloud, right. I'm guessing what kind of cloud is it?
Yeah, it'll tell you like what type it is, what kind of turbulence there is, what is its coverage, if it's scattered, overcast, partly cloudy. It'll tell you what type of precipitation there is, how heavy is it. It'll tell you how many feet you have to climb from the top of the cloud, or how many feet you got to descend to reach the bottom of the cloud.
Let me ask you this.
Oh yeah.
Could we get around it?
And if that
if we didn't want to go in it?
Well, you would have to go above it or below it, but you'd have to, at this point, you'd have to go through it. At some point, going up above it or down below it.
Yeah.
But the nice thing about this is with cloud tracking turned on, you can get automatic announcements of when you've entered a cloud.
Oh, that's nice. That's
in order
nice.
to see that, in order to see it, you would actually have to descend down to that cloud 36,000 feet below.
Yeah, so maybe we'll get it.
Because it might mess up.
Yeah, fuel. But if
it might mess up your flight path.
If we come across a cloud that's closer, then maybe we'll get to look at that better. But well, not only that, more fuel than anything. That's more of the concern is the fuel. But
yeah, you might burn enough to where you won't make it.
Yeah.
But if you find one close enough, maybe 5,000 feet.
We could do that.
Or whatever, then you can surely drop.
We could just
surely drop into that.
What? Just do a altitude intervene.
Yep. And yep, you would type in your new altitude and you would press altitude intervene, and it should drop you down.
Yeah.
Not the cloud. No clouds above. Cloud 35,982 feet below.
This will tell you.
Oh, now it's 35,000 below me, not 36,000.
Yep. So if you keep checking that, it will be different.
Man, this is exciting.
Keep checking it every now and again. So now this will tell you.
No clouds above. Cloud 36,000 feet below.
Okay.
Closest cloud below you, if there is any.
So that my indication now about that cloud is it went back to 36,000, so it must have been part of that same cloud. I mean, where it like was kind of fluffy. Yep. I don't know.
Yep.
Did you know how clouds are what they call like a fluffy cloud? How it's some spots. Well, you got shapes and stuff. Clouds do. But anyway, go ahead.
So this thing will tell you the closest cloud above you if there is any, the closest cloud below you if there is any, and obviously your output said no clouds above.
Right.
So it can tell you no clouds above, no clouds below. For an example, it may say cloud 500 feet above and 200 feet below.
So let me ask you a question while we're on this same path here. Remember how I talked to you about, me and Declan was talking about this, remember I talked to you about maybe a sound for, like the cloud? And we was thinking, well, if it was just for just every cloud, it'd be really spammy for that sound. It could be beep, 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 But what if we could identify it being a sound whenever it was a dangerous cloud, like a cloud that, you can go through it, but it, it's not just your general, you know where I'm going with this? Like, is there a way to identify something like that to make it where we could have a sound like that really is letting you know, like, dangerous cloud ahead, or entering dangerous cloud, or entering severe. I don't know. You see what I'm saying?
You can do that because. Yeah, you can do that because it will tell you. So, like, if I were to have put it in there and checked for that cloud and it told you 36,000 1 foot below, it could have said, instead of saying cloud, it could have called it by its type. It could have said cirrus cloud, 36,000 feet below.
Yeah, because I think the most dangerous cloud is the cirrus, right?
Map 04000Z22
No.
Nimbus, I believe.
Yeah.
No.
Nimbus, or whatever it is.
That's where your heavy rainstorms come from.
Yeah. Okay, I was just curious.
In theory, yeah, I could have put it in. I could have put it in where it would have told you all of those things about it before you got there, but that could have gotten spammy.
Yeah, I was just thinking of like if it was like something you're getting ready that's ahead of you and it's dangerous, and you got that thing turned on to let you know, it would play a sound with it, like kind of really to get your attention. Like I said, like just something that kind of lets you know, hey, this isn't your, that played a sound. So we're coming up on a cloud that's dangerous, But anyway, something to think about.
Okay. You could possibly do that. So, along with that, TFM has some settings.
All right, I'm heading there now.
And just so you know, the settings for the wind output are fixed.
Oh, okay.
4101 column 2. Lock. 4103 stream channel. Star title of TFM settings row 1 column.
All right,
TFM settings. Field name user. Settings categories preview. Check. Time input. Airports database 1. Off. Airports database 1. T3D database path alt plus T selected C program. Settings category. Aircraft 1 to 1 level 0. User interface. Weather collapse 1 to 1 level 0.
Here we go. Weather is collapsed. I'll expand it. And then do I need the down arrow when I expand it, or just tab?
Yeah, down arrow. Yep.
Level 1 automatic announcements 1 to 1.
Down arrow.
Okay. Automatic announcements.
When available, use API for automatic cloud announcements. Checkbox checked.
Yep, so if you tab here, there's a checkbox that says use API for automatic cloud announcements.
Yep, that's checked.
Okay button.
Check the box, it'll use SAPI 5.
Cancel button. Setting categories preview. Automatic announcements 1 to 1 level 1.
Whatever screen reader you're using at the time.
Right. Okay.
And that's all that's in there at the minute.
Then we got wind, command output.
Yep. Yeah, all of those have been fixed and they're the same as
Checkbox checked.
down arrow to clouds.
Settings categories preview.
Cloud command output.
Cloud command output 1 to 1 level 1.
Cloud command or cloud command output?
Cloud command output.
Level 0 PMDG collapse 1 to level 1 cloud command output 1 to 1.
Okay, yep, you're right. Okay.
Include the in-cloud message. Checkbox checked.
Include the in-cloud
Tab through all
message.
Yep.
Not checked. Checked.
That's checked.
When available, include cloud type. Checkbox checked.
Cloud type when available. That's checked.
When available, include cloud coverage. Checkbox checked.
When available, include cloud coverage. That's checked.
When available, include icing conditions. Checkbox checked. Jesse of left channel. Jesse of the log tower.
Include icing conditions. That's checked.
When available, include precipitation rate. Checkbox checked.
Include precipitation rate. That's checked.
When available, include precipitation type. Checkbox checked.
Precipitation type. Checked.
When available, include turbulence. Checkbox checked.
Turbulence checkbox checked.
When available, include distance in feet to top of cloud. Checkbox checked.
Distance in feet to top of cloud.
When available, include distance in feet to bottom of cloud. Checkbox checked.
Distance in feet to the bottom of the cloud.
Include the not in cloud message. Checkbox checked.
Include the not in cloud message. Checked.
When available, include the distance in feet to the closest cloud above the aircraft. Checkbox checked.
Include distance in feet to the closest cloud.
When available, include the distance in feet to the closest cloud above the aircraft. Checkbox checked.
Above the aircraft.
When available, include the no cloud above message. Checkbox checked.
Include the no cloud above message.
When available, include the no cloud above message. Checkbox checked. When available, include distance in feet to the closest cloud below the aircraft. Checkbox checked.
Include distance in feet to the
when available, include distance in feet to the closest cloud below the aircraft.
closest
Checkbox checked.
cloud below the aircraft.
When available, include the no cloud above message. Checkbox checked.
When available, include the no cloud above message. Checkbox checked. And then include the no clouds checked.
Okay button.
That is cool. So you
Oh,
really
yeah,
got,
include no cloud below.
yeah, no cloud below. That's,
So in theory, what?
wow.
So in
Cancel button.
In
Okay
theory,
button.
what you could do, and this is the way I have mine set up.
Cancel. Settings. Include
Check
cloud
the
message. Checkbox
box
checked.
for no clouds above.
When available, include cloud type. Checkbox checked. When available, include cloud coverage.
Check
Checkbox
the
checked.
box for no clouds below message.
When available, include icing conditions. When available, include
Only
precipitation rates.
leaving
When available, include precipitation type.
distance
When
in
available,
feet
include turbulence. Checkbox checked.
for the
When available, include distance in feet to the top of clouds. Checkbox checked.
Below.
When available, include distance in feet to the bottom of clouds. Checkbox checked.
So
Include
that
the
way,
non-cloud message. Checkbox
all
checked.
you're gonna hear
When available, include the distance in feet to the closest cloud above the aircraft. Checkbox checked.
above or below, and if so, what's the distance?
Okay, so you
When available,
unchecked
include the distance in feet. Include the when available, include the distance in feet to the closest cloud above the aircraft.
Distance
Checkbox checked.
Include
feet.
No. Uncheck the box that says include no clouds below and no clouds above.
When available, include the no cloud above message. Checkbox checked.
When, okay, right here.
When available, include the no cloud above message.
When
Checkbox checked.
available,
When
include
include the no cloud above
the
message.
no
Checkbox
cloud
checked.
above.
Not checked.
Uncheck that.
When available, include distance in feet to the
Yep,
closest cloud
uncheck
below the aircraft.
that,
Checkbox checked.
and then do the same thing for no clouds
When available,
below.
include the no clouds below message. Checkbox
No
checked.
cloud below.
Not checked.
Okay, and that one's not checked.
Okay button.
Hit okay.
Yep.
Lockheed Martin registered R3D registered P5.
Press the OK button.
Minus 57 degrees.
Recheck your output.
Not in the cloud. Cloud 36,002 feet below.
Alright, so right bracket shift O.
Not in the cloud. Cloud 36,001 feet below.
Cloud 36,001 feet below.
Yep. Now you don't have the redundant no clouds above.
Brandon
And
Armstrong.
it just cleans things up a little.
He'll use
because
that
it's
on
kinda
VATSIM.
obvious if you don't hear anything about clouds above.
Brandon
It must
Armstrong
not
says, I
exist.
will use that on VATSIM. Absolutely.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, giving people a heads up on this one, and it's not guaranteed and there's no time frame. But all the experimentation I've been doing with these clouds, not only are they realistic, but they are 3D, not just 2D clouds. They are 3D clouds, which means that if you're flying straight through the center of a cloud, you're not climbing or descending. At some point, TFM will tell you out of clouds. So there is a height and a length and a width.
So, for
they
example,
are 3D
let's
clouds.
go ahead. I'll let you finish what you're saying.
Well, since they're 3D clouds, there's kind of a few options that we could toy around with. One of them is being realistic and saying, okay, you can set a distance that TFM will probe out from the aircraft, which is what real radars do. Because when you turn on your weather radar on the display in your 737 or whatever, after a point you're going to have to choose how far out do you want this radar to detect things. It could be 10 feet, 20 feet, 4 miles, 40 miles, 100 miles. Either way. But then TFM will look for certain things in a particular direction. So you can say,
I know George, he would, he can do that. You can just, you probably already know this, but if someone didn't know it, they can do that in real life too. They can set it to where the, because when he flies, he sets his to 10 miles. That way he's getting information 10 miles around. That way he's got time to vector or whatever.
Yep. So, since these are 3D clouds, say you're flying through, and you tell TFM, well, okay, I want you to probe about 10 miles. You're going to get a notice at some point, say 10 miles ahead of you, this cloud is going to not exist anymore. You're going to exit the cloud in 10 miles. Or maybe it might say, okay, well, in 3 miles you're going to exit the cloud, and in another 6 miles you're going to enter another one.
Yeah.
Because that's what radar does. It tells you what's in front of you, and how far away it is.
Right.
The other idea is to not set anything as far as like a radar scope, if you want to put it that way. And just
Brandon
probe out
Armstrong.
for
Can we see clouds ahead 10 miles?
fixed distance, like maybe a mile or whatever. But I think probing out for the user's defined number of miles would probably work better.
Brandon said, can we see
So-
clouds out 10 miles? If you set it to 10 miles, yes. You would see clouds out to 10 miles. If the cloud was 12 miles out, you wouldn't see that one yet. Or even 11 miles, you wouldn't see it. You would see it no further than 10 miles out, you would get cloud information. Is that right, Andy?
Yep. Right. So if you set your radar scope to 10 miles, you would not see beyond 10 miles from the point of your airplane.
That's awesome, man. This is a feature that I think everybody will enjoy. Weather is such an important part of
And again,
flying.
yep. Again, if you want to turn your cloud radar off, just hit right bracket control until it says cloud tracking off.
Yep, and then you can just not have it on. So if someone said they didn't want that feature at all, well, there you go. Turn it off, and you'll never see it.
Yep, just leave it turned off. It is turned off by default. And if you want to manually look for clouds, there's right bracket shift O.
Yeah, I turned mine on. It must be in a very clear area because I've heard nothing about. Well, I've got it on the SAPI, but I don't know.
Not in the cloud. Cloud 36,002 feet below.
SAPI 5 is... Yeah,
Cloud tracking
it'll
off.
announce it just like it does the ILS.
Cloud tracking
except it'll say in cloud or out of cloud.
Okay, gotcha.
Not in the cloud. Cloud 36,002 feet below.
Yeah, we've had no clouds anywhere but those clouds below me, so it must be cloudy. For a good ways, it's been cloudy. 36,000 feet below.
Yep.
Let's see where we are.
North Atlantic Ocean.
Well, no wonder we're over the North Atlantic Ocean, so it's probably got cloud. That means there's a lot. Yeah, it's probably getting a lot of weather down there.
Probably rain.
Yeah.
That or it just might be a cloudy day.
Yeah, it could be that too.
Distance to descent 2244/0:35411.
3 hours and 54 minutes until we arrive in Hong Kong. No, not really. We're headed to Italy. Italy. Headed to the Italy. You ever flown over there? To LARF? LARF?
Never heard of it.
I mean, it's the capital. It's the capital for over there. Italy, Rome?
Okay, yeah.
Or am I saying that backwards? Italy, Rome.
Rome, Italy.
Rome, Italy, yeah.
Yeah, it's Rome, Italy.
I was reading up about it, and it said that a lot of your big jets like to get there during the day. That a lot of the bigger jets come in early day. I don't know what the reason was. I can't remember what it was saying, but there's a whole lot of small planes that go in and out of there all the time. But
I wouldn't doubt it.
not any balloons from China though. They're not allowed. No air balloons. Does it, if I was to restart TFM right now, is the settings thing fixed, or because I don't have it installed yet, where it's a preview without it being installed?
So if you restarted that one, then you could set your Win Command output settings.
Brandon Armstrong. They probably
This
like to get there
particular version
because
will
of the
pick them
wines
up
over the
after
ocean.
restart. Previous one, probably not.
Okay, but this one remembers your settings, is what?
Yeah, this one, if you go set your Win Command output settings, it will remember them. I've extensively tested that.
Let me go back to that. What'd you say that again, Brandon? I didn't see what you said, and I don't really want to.
Form 101 column free screen check. Star untitled Lockheed Martin. Form 101 free screen check. Star untitled Lockheed Martin registered. Form 101 column free screen chat. Row 1 column. / the title lounge. Star untitled notepad. Row 1 column 5. Lockheed Martin registered. TFM settings. Row 1 column. TFM settings dialog. Field names.
Okay,
Username. Settings categories. Preview. Level 0. General 1.
General
output 101.
Output.
Timing.
Go in the weather.
User weather collapse 101 level 0.
Win Command.
TMDG collapse weather collapse 101 level 0 expanded 0 item.
Here we go. Weather.
Level 1 automatic announcements 101. Wind command. Output
Wind
101.
command.
Upper altitude. Speed. Checkbox not checked.
Brandon Armstrong. They probably like to get there early because of the ocean wines.
Fun and
Speed. Knots. Checkbox checked. Gust. Knots. Checkbox checked. Visibility. Nautical miles. Checkbox checked. Turbulence. Textual scale. Checkbox checked. Shear. Textual scale. OK button. Shear. Textual scale. Turbulence. Textual scale. Visibility. Gust. Speed. Direction. Upper altitude. Speed. Checkbox not checked.
Cloud radar.
Direction. Compass heading. Checkbox checked. Upper altitude. Speed.
So,
Checkbox not checked.
with us having these other
Direction.
options,
Upper altitude. Speed. Checkbox not checked.
I wonder that we really need the upper altitude checked on the wind output one.
Direction. Upper altitude. Speed. Checkbox not checked. Direction. Compass heading.
Most
Checkbox checked.
likely, no one's gonna need the upper altitude.
Upper altitude. Check.
Announcement.
Not checked. Direction. Compass heading. Checkbox checked.
Output, but you never know.
Now, direction is definitely, you want direction.
Checkbox checked.
You want the speed and knots.
Gust. Knots. Checkbox checked.
Gust. I guess you'd want that because if you're landing and you look at your thing, you're not going to know there's any gust if you don't have that checked.
Visibility.
Yeah, you would
miles.
want.
Checkbox checked.
Yeah, you would
Turbulence.
want.
Textual scale. Checkbox checked. Not checked. Shear. Textual scale. Checkbox checked. Turbulence. Textual
A
scale.
lot of the
Shear.
other
Textual scale.
stuff
Checkbox
is
checked.
What is the sheer textual scale?
Turbulence. Textual scale. Checkbox
I know
not
what the
checked.
turbulence means, but what is the other one?
Shear. Textual scale. Checkbox checked.
So shear, you know what wind shear is?
Oh, okay, so let's see here. Then
Turbulence. Textual scale. Check. Shear. Textual scale. Checkbox checked.
yeah, I guess you'd want that then,
Turbulence. Textual scale. Checkbox not checked.
because you can uncheck you can uncheck turbulence and the other
Shear.
one.
Textual scale. Checkbox checked.
But I guess that would be important to have that.
If you don't want to know about turbulence, then yeah.
But I mean that
Turbulence. Shear. Textual scale.
the
Checkbox
sheer
checked.
textual scale. I think that would be pretty important. I would think.
Turbulence. Textual scale. Checkbox not checked.
I would think so.
Shear. Text. OK button. Cancel button. OK but rest. Lockheed Martin registered.
Yeah,
Read
because
registered.
that's your 90
Minus
degree
57
up
degrees.
and down draft.
Not in the cloud. Cloud 36,001 feet
I
below.
mean, like if you had a severe wind shear that was pushing
Cloud
down
cracking
on
off.
your plane, and you're at 2,000
cracking off.
feet, it could like bury
Three
you
hills
under
disabled.
the ground.
3 hills enabled.
'Cause it just
Direction
will, like,
189.
push
Speed
your
17
plane
knots. Gust 0
smack
knots.
into
Visibility
the
18.9
ground.
nautical miles. Shear. Gradual.
So our wind right now it says
Direction 189. Speed 17 knots.
direction 189,
Direction 189. Speed 17 knots. Gust 0
Speed
knots.
is
Visibility
17
18.9
knots.
nautical miles. Shear. Gradual.
0 wind gust,
Direction 189. Speed 17 knots. Gust 0 knots. Visibility 18.9 nautical miles. Shear. Gradual.
17 visibility.
Direction 189. Speed 17 knots. Gust 0 knots. Visibility
Gust
18.9 nautical
0.
miles. Shear. Gradual.
Shear is gradual. You want that in there because if that was severe and you didn't have that checked, you could be setting yourself up for, like, knowing this, you'll know, man, I need to change my altitude and get somewhere else. Because the shift eye is giving you the information where you're at, correct? Whether you're at 10,000 or
Yes.
20 or wherever, you're going by that.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Form 1 row, restream chat row 1 column 3.
Let me see what you
And then,
said,
of course,
Brandon.
if you
Restream channel
wanted
one.
to see if there...
Click menu buttons of graphic status, graphic status, graphic status, graphic but thank you, 22,
And of
23
course,
stream, they
if you
probably
wanted
22,
to see
2016,
if
they
there was
probably like to get there early because of the ocean winds. 22 the button, Brandon Armstrong, they probably like to get there because of the winds over the ocean. 22, 19, 14, button, Brandon Armstrong.
Oh.
22, 14, 14, button, Brandon Armstrong, button, 22, 14, 14.
Brandon said...
20, can we see clouds at Brandon, button, 22, 19, they probably like to get there because of the winds over the ocean.
They probably like to get there because of the wind over the ocean.
22, 20, they probably like to get there early because of the ocean winds.
Get there early because of the ocean winds. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't think it matters when it comes to time, when it comes to winds off the ocean. I mean, I think that you could get severe winds at 2 p.m. in the day than even at 1 at night, you know. So, I mean, I don't know. But
distance to descent 2173/0:347.
I've got to say, I've really got a fix on this 748. It's just something about it, man. I love flying it. It's such a... Like, I went through here. Well, here's a good example. I went through some turbulence the other day in this thing. Some really bad wind. If I'd have been in the 737, I would have never made it. I would have never made it. No way. And I didn't do anything. This plane went through it. It was controlling its spoiler to get the best setting, and you could hear the engines, you know, adjusting themselves, and we was out of it within 2 or 3 minutes. I thought, man, if I was in that 7.3 going through winds that were 117 miles an hour or 17 knots, whatever, 117, it'd have blew that 737 all over the place. But for some reason, I don't know what it is about these Queens, man. They are so reliable. It really amazes me that we stopped using them for passengers because of the I mean, me and you both have seen accidents with the Queen of the Sky airplanes, but most of the time, the ones that I've seen were just freak accidents.
And most of the ones that I saw were usually with the 37s.
Remember that one Queen of the Sky where the guy took off and the plane it was over New York City. He took off and it just boom, 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 like fuselage just blew up.
Yep.
That had something to do with the fuel, I think. The fuel got too hot.
That was the one where I think the air packs got too hot.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It had faulty electrical wires under the fuel tanks, and the packs got so hot that it heated up the exposed electrical wire.
Message from Peyton Fidelberg was another crazy one.
You know, it takes me back to when I was coming into Louisville and that one of the packs overheated. It can happen at any time to any plane, any given second. I think that considering that we was already starting our descent into Louisville, we couldn't have been any more lucky, because I think if we had been, my gosh, if we had been over the mountain somewhere, where was we going to land? I mean, I can't even imagine. But I guarantee you this, that pilot would have set that plane down somewhere. He would have found somewhere to set it down, no matter what.
Yep.
And, you know, that could have put us in the middle of nowhere, up on a mountain somewhere. Who knows? But it don't stop me from wanting to fly again, because here's the thing, you guys. It's been a proven scientific fact that you got a better chance of something bad happening to you in a vehicle than you do an airplane. So, you know, I'm not scared to fly. It's just one of them things. If that was the case, then I should be scared to get in the vehicle. We all shouldn't be in vehicles then. You know, because things can happen. But I love the Queen of the Sky. It's an amazing aircraft. It really is. I'm not giving the 777 enough credit. I need to install it again.
Brandon Armstrong. They'll never fly to Shortcut Charlotte.
Well, I think that I can't say I'll never fly there again, because you might go on a trip sometime and that be part of your route, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it, Brandon. But I would prefer not to fly to Charlotte, because it's sad, because it's not the whole airport that's doing this, it's their maintenance. It's the ones that do, because every time a plane lands, they're supposed to have a full inspection before and after, like, you know, before they take off. They're supposed to be checked out. And, well, somebody skipped that part of the checklist. They're good, man. They're good. I remember when it happened to us, they gave us over 10,000 miles, air miles. Got me another flight for nothing, for free. So I was thankful for that, because honestly, that's what got me home in a quick when I was stuck down in Carolina with that freaking maniac. I'm a maniac. Oh, my bad. Now let me throw this at you, and I want your all around honest opinion on this, Andy. We've talked about this before. I'm only asking because I was asked to ask the developer of TFM. So you're here, so I'm going to ask you. So here we go, Stacy. I'm going to ask him. So when you watch this video again, you'll hear me asking him. The technology that's been put into TFM to read all this stuff that we never thought possible. Don't you think it would be possible to get that same kind of information from a real cockpit? And here's what she put.
Sure.
After she wrote that, she said, let me get on in here. I've been flying the Bonanza for the last 10 years. I love flying in the Bonanza. Maybe someday oops, here we go. Maybe someday I will upgrade my license and move up to commercial, and hopefully be able to fly the Queen of the Sky, which is an aircraft that I absolutely love, considering my father flew one, my uncle's flying one, my father's father flew one, and they got a really good history. But I believe in technology, and technology doesn't scare me. It's something that we all have to learn to live with, because it's clear that we're not going to live without it. We live with technology every day. And I would love to see somebody say that they don't depend on technology at all. I would find that hard to believe. I love the videos. I love the fact that you got a developer that's allowing those of you with low vision or no sight at all to be able to fly in these airplanes. By the way, even though you're just flying in a simulator, you better believe that if you are or will be flying in that simulator, P3D is what I'm talking about, and you have educated yourself about aircraft and flying, I would not doubt for 1 second that if there's ever an emergency that you wouldn't be able to help out. Now this came from a Bonanza pilot. So what is your thoughts on technology being put into a cockpit to be able to relay back to us? I say 100% it could be done.
I think given the right
CPM videos.
project
I'm
team.
from Louisville.
And yes, it is entirely 100% no questions positive.
Okay, we got somebody at CPM videos says I'm from Louisville. That's cool. Very cool. I want to thank you for checking out the video. I appreciate it. Those of you that might not be subscribed, we'd love to have you. Trying to build this channel and raise awareness at the same time to show what's possible, what's able to be done. I mean, we've really came a long ways in technology. But, so yeah, welcome to the channel, CPM. Yeah, I love flying the 748. This is one of my favorite aircrafts, I do believe.
Brandon Armstrong.
I need to fly more in the 777.
Nice to meet you, CPM. I am from Austin.
Yeah, the 77's not bad. The 47 does feel different, though.
Would you? Does
it feels more sturdier?
Does the 777 pick up the ILS just as good, or is it? I mean,
well, so there's 77. So let's say, just as an example, you're flying offline and you're doing your own thing like we're doing now. And let's say you are coming close to the top of the descent. I'm going to set my altitude, my final altitude, to 100 feet. Okay. Differences on the ILS and final approach with these two is if you do that in the 77, it will do everything within its means to drop to 100 before it catches the ILS. If it catches it on the way down, cool.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It's still gonna descend down to 100.
So what you really want to do is set your altitude to that ILS so that you
set
can
it to the localizer catch point.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, difference being in the 7 and the 47 is we'll bring up the same scenario. You are close to you're close to
PACX, this access bridge service is starting.
Descent. You set your altitude to 100 feet. You did on the 77.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
100 feet is the final altitude. Now here's something the 47 will do that had me confused forever.
Oh, PAX is being heard.
Until we got the MCP boxes not too long ago. So you set your altitude in the 47 down to 100. Your localizer waypoint is 2,500. It will descend to 2,500 and it will ignore
Ryan
your
Bishop.
request to 100 feet.
Afternoon, everyone from New Computer. Smiley face. Brandon Armstrong. Shouldn't the flight attendants be serving dinner since that's such a long flight?
This is how smart it is, and I'm considering the fact that it's older than the 77X. Don't know why the 77X isn't smarter. It knows that final catch point is at 2,500 feet. Why in the world would it descend to
it done did, Brandon. You missed that part. Go ahead and.
Why would it descend on a final approach? Why would it descend to 100 feet if it knows for a guaranteed fact that the localizer catch point is at 2,500 feet and you had not reached that waypoint yet?
Yeah.
It says you're stupid.
Yeah.
So what it will do is any request for altitudes lower than the localizer
Ryan Bishop. Hey, do you use MS2020 Steam
That's
Edition or
only on
PC?
final though, so if you turn on
Always been
approach
curious
mode,
of the differences
set
and
your
what works
altitude
best
to
with
100,
TFM.
It tells you I don't think so. And it will descend to the localizer.
Let me look at that question again. Hold on, Ryan.
Restream channel 1, column 2.
Ryan said,
There you go.
he said, hey, do you use MS2020 Steam Edition or PC? Always been curious of the differences and what works best with TFM.
So the differences between Steam Edition and the regular Microsoft Xbox Store Edition is one you get from the Xbox app or Microsoft Store, the other get from Steam, and the difference otherwise is where you put your community stuff.
Lockheed Martin registered. Lockheed Martin registered.
Community stuff.
Restream channel folder. Phone 101 column. Restream channel 1. Lockheed Martin registered. Lockheed Martin registered. RVD registered.
So which one would you recommend?
Other than
MSF
that,
2020 or Steam?
I would recommend
MSF.
I would recommend the Xbox app store version of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would do Steam neither because I don't know. I just wouldn't feel comfortable with that.
Yeah, I only get stuff from Steam unless if I don't have a choice to get it anywhere else.
Brandon Armstrong. I would probably buy it through the Microsoft Store, Ryan. It would make a lot more sense.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with the Steam one. Like Andy said, the big difference is just where it gets, where the path. I'd do the MSF.
As far as TFM is concerned, there is no difference.
Yeah, I was going to say, it don't matter with TFM either way.
No, it does. TFM could care less where you got it from.
I'm still here. I was just muted during your sneak peek.
So, here's a question for you. Considering the fact that we've always talked about TFM and where it came from and where it's headed. And I know every time we do this, we always say we never expected that it would be able to do that, which is true. But
oh yeah, 100%.
Would you ever have expected that, even if it's a 2D weather radar right now, that we would even have that?
No, I didn't expect the weather to come on this quick because I knew how complex and how visual that the weather is. Because let's face it, it is a George. I mean, I've looked at the weather panel, and it's not a it's not like the rest. I mean, it's
no
much different.
No pun intended. It's not black and white.
right. Yeah, exactly.
It's not.
I mean, you can set this thing to go 3D, and when you do, you literally can see the clouds on the panel. Like it shows you.
Yep.
And
yep.
A lot of different lines that we wouldn't understand what they are. There's a lot of lines going different directions, and
yep.
There's a marker indicator that marks you as a plane where you're at compared to the weather, where the bad weather might be or where the clouds are. I never expected that we would have something that would give us such a good idea of, you know, where the weather is.
At Ryan Bishop, not a fan of Steam Re. msfs2020.
Yeah, if I would have said
MS Store is much more
6
seamless.
months ago, oh yeah, we can have the weather.
Brandon Armstrong.
Probably would have
Weather
laughed
is
in my
definitely
face.
a visual medium.
Yeah, it is. Weather is definitely a visual, Brandon.
Not in the clouds. Cloud 36,002 feet below.
So I'm looking at clouds right now, and it says...
Not in the cloud. Cloud 36,001 feet below.
Not in a cloud. Cloud is...
Not in the cloud. Cloud 36,002 feet below.
36,002 feet below. We've pretty much had cloud cover for the last, 20 minutes? Ever how long we've been doing the sneak peek part.
Yeah.
More than Atlantic Ocean.
And we're over
For a
the
while,
ocean,
anyway.
so that explains it. I mean, there's usually a lot of clouds over the ocean anyways. Well, not always, but it doesn't surprise me at the least.
Yeah, and now, when we come back to weather again, at some point when other things get done, we will be looking into the 3D weather.
Brandon
Not
Armstrong.
only how tall are your
I'm not
clouds,
surprised, considering
how
you
long
are
are
going
they,
over
how
the
wide are
ocean.
they? And if we can calculate how wide and how long they are, then that's the hardest part. And if we can do that, then we can give you vectors around it.
So the next time we do a sneak peek, we'll be looking at the height and stuff of a cloud.
Well, you already got the height of the cloud.
Well,
if you go into Weather Center and go to clouds, then it'll tell you how tall they are.
I mean, as far as
the next time we visit weather, which I don't know how long that's going to be, because we gotta get back to the 47 stuff.
Yeah.
But the next time we visit weather again, we might be looking at 3D clouds. So not only, like I said, how tall are they, but how long and how wide are they. So this would be able to tell you, oh, here's vectors around this cloud, or if you do fly through it, because you don't care, how far do you gotta go in order to get through it.
Yeah. So, I'm reading this from Facebook. Someone said, so do you got to go into the weather center to read weather?
So you go into the weather center and it'll let you look at all your wind layers, all your cloud layers.
Let's go do that. Let me go
and
look
all your
at that.
temperature layers.
So you go to settings. That's
No.
No, you don't.
Right bracket. No, right
DPFM
bracket.
settings, not
Control
responding.
W will bring up the weather center.
DWM.
Okay, so let's.
Lockheed Martin, register Lockheed Martin.
Let me close this. I didn't want to do
DFM
that.
settings dialog. Lockheed Martin, register P5, VD register P5.
What was your command again? Right bracket. Control W.
Control W.
Weather auto refresh master refresh 02/03/2020. Wind layers list layer 1 upper altitude.
All right, so
Weather category 3 view wind 1 to 1 level 0.
when you start at top, it says wind tree view.
Wind layers list weather category 3 view wind 1 to 1 clouds 1 to 1 level 0 wind 1 to 1 level 0.
So we'll start with that. If you tab,
wind layers list layer 1 upper altitude 820 ft direction 189 speed 17 knots gust 0.
Takes you to a list.
Yep, it starts at layer 1.
Where you have all your wind layers.
1 layer 1 upper altitude
Which is the one that's
820 ft.
closest to the ground.
Upper altitude 820 feet.
Direction 189.
Direction 189.
17 speed 17 knots.
Speed is 17 knots. Gust is 0.
18.9.
Visibility is 18.9.
Miles. Turbulence. None.
No turbulence.
Shear. Gradual.
Shear is gradual. And then you down arrow.
Layer 1 upper altitude 820. Layer 2 upper altitude 2004. Layer 1 up.
You get layer
2 upper altitude. Layer 3 upper altitude.
Layer 2,
layer 4
layer 3,
layer 5 upper altitude. Layer 6 upper altitude.
and these layers go.
Layer 5 up layer 6 upper altitude.
It depends on how many layers there is. And right now it goes down to
layer 6 upper altitude 31,554
layer 6, which takes
layer
me
5
to
layer 6 upper altitude 31,554
31,500
layer
feet.
6 upper altitude 31,554 ft direction 244 speed 86 knots gust 0 knots visibility 18.9 nautical miles turbulence none shear gradual.
And on that it says
6 upper altitude 31,554
feet.
direction 244
Direction is 244.
speed 86
Speed is 86.
knots gust 0 knots
Zero wind
visibility.
gust.
Knots visibility 18.9
Visibility is 18.9 nautical miles.
turbulence none shear
No turbulence. Shear is gradual. So, and that means
layer 6 upper altitude 31,554 ft direction 244 speed 86 knots gust 0 weather categories review wind 1 to 1 levels wind layers list layer.
Now this is just the wind. This doesn't mean there's clouds at 31,000 feet. This is just the wind information at these different layers. All right, so let's.
Refresh wind layers, but Alt plus R.
You can do Alt.
Wind layers list. Refresh wind layers, but Alt plus R.
Alt plus R while you're in here to refresh the wind layers. By the way.
Close the weather center button.
Tab again.
Weather categories review
Close. Tab again. Now you're on tree view again. Let's down arrow one more time.
Clouds 1 to 1 level 0.
Now it says clouds. Tab again.
Cloud layers list layer 1 type straightest coverage broken 7 icing.
Same idea. You got layers. We're at layer 1.
Type straightest.
Type is stratus.
Coverage broken 7.
Coverage says broken 7.
Icing trace lower.
Icing trace lower.
24.99.
24.99.
Upper 29.98.
Upper 20.
Upper 29.98. 9 2
29.98.
Turbulence none. Precip.
Turbulence none.
Base.
Precip
0.
base 0.
Precip type none.
Precip type none.
Rate very low.
Precip rate very low.
Rate precip.
So now
layer 1 type straightest coverage. Straightest type 1 layer top layer 1 type straightest coverage broken 7 coverage
where it
broken 7,
says
icing trace icing CING colon
icing colon
trace icing trace lower.
Trace lower. Does that mean there's icing or there's no icing?
No, okay, so there's two things here. You got icing, which is trace amounts of icing, so it's minimal.
Okay.
Trace.
So there's very minimal icing.
Trace.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you got
lower.
Then you got the lower. That's
and
your
then
cloud.
You got lower, which is lower is the
lower.
altitude of the bottom of the cloud.
Which is 24.99, and then upper 2998. So from 24 to 29, you got clouds, basically.
Yeah. Yep. You got this broken cloud layer.
Which, now, I know what you're going to say. Well, it didn't show that when you do right bracket shift O. No, because
cloud 36,002 feet below.
It's just
Shift O is more of an immediate. Yeah, Shift O is more of an immediate what is around your aircraft. So if you're in your aircraft and you're looking to see, it's going to tell you what's above
Ryan
you
Bishop.
and what's
Well,
below.
here's the thing.
Did I hear correctly that you have to use a specific weather app with P3D to make this work? Or can you use anything now?
When you're doing right bracket Shift O, that's all you.
I'll tell you in a second,
what's
Ryan.
Immediately around your airplane.
Yeah. And if you think about this, guys, now look where we're at. We're at 38,000. Might as well say 39,000. We're at 39,000. Now, when we do right bracket shift O,
cloud 36,001 feet below.
Cloud 36,001 feet. Well, where would that put us at if we went 36,000 feet down below us? That puts us right around where that layer is.
Yeah, 3,000 feet.
Right where it's talking about them clouds.
3,000 feet.
Yeah.
Yep, right where that cloud layer, top of that cloud layer is.
So technically, it is showing you. You're just not getting no detail about it. But so yeah, that's it. That's interesting to know.
Layer 1 type straightest coverage broken
same idea though. You got layer 1. Well, that's the only layer we got. There's another point. If there was other layers, we would have seen that when we did right bracket shift O. We would have seen clouds at 28,000 feet below, or we would have saw that too. You can look at this and compare it to what you're looking at when you do shift O, right bracket shift O. So very interesting stuff.
Temperatures 1 to 1 level 0.
Now we got one left here. Temperatures, not clouds, not wind. Temperature.
Temperature zones list. Layer 1. Base altitude 78. Temperature 34F. 1C. Night variance
So
32F. 0.
layer 1 says
1. Layer 1. Base. Altitude 78. Altitude base 1. Base 1. Layer 1.
Layer 1.
Base altitude.
Base
78.
altitude.
Temperature
78.
34F.
Temperature
1C.
34F.
Night.
1C.
Variance 32F.
Night variance
0C.
32F.
Dew point
0C.
32F.
Dew points 32.
0C. Bottom 0C.
So you can, that's cool because you can kind of, you'll know if there's a lot of rain with this information here too.
Layer 1. Base altitude 78. Temperature.
Then
Layer
you
2. Base
got
altitude 1181. Temperature 32F.
layer 2.
Base altitude 1181.
1181
Temperature
on base altitude.
32F. Temperature 32F.
Temperature 32F.
Night variance 32F.
Night variance 32F.
Arranks.
Dew point 30F.
At Ryan Bishop you can use anything that injects weather.
Yeah, anything. Yeah, I was getting there, Josh. Anything that will read the weather will give you that information, Ryan. Honestly, I like real weather only because me and Declan went through a phase with Active Sky that was making our plane do all kinds of crazy stuff. But I'm not going to guide you away from it. If you want Active Sky, use it. If you want to use FS Real Weather, you can use that. There's also Rex. Now, I'm not telling you to get Rex, but that is another one. Out of all of them, I would say the FS Real Weather is probably the easiest one to go through and adjust stuff. It's just more accessible. Active Sky is not horrible, but you got to do some routing and stuff. And I mean, me personally, I like the FS Real Weather myself. Josh, I don't know what you're using. I don't know what he's using, but I like FS Real Weather. But yeah, so
30F. Dew point. Layer 3. Base altitude 80. Layer 4. Base altitude. Layer 5. Layer.
Now we've
layer
got
5, layer 6. Base altitude.
6 layers here under the last setting here, which was
Weather categories preview. Temperatures 1.
temperatures.
Layer 6. Base altitude 51,000.
6 total layers.
6.
On layer 6,
base altitude 51,767.
base altitude
Altitude
is
51,767.
51,767.
Dash.
I use Active Sky.
Dash. Temperature.
It's just what I'm used to.
Dash.
Yeah, temperature is
Temperature. Dash. 63F.
63F.
53C. Night.
53C.
Variance.
Night variance
0C.
is 32F.
Dew point.
0C.
Dash.
Dew point.
119F. Dash. Dew point. Dash. 119F.
119F.
84C. Bottom 84C.
84C. So explain to them what that night variance means, Andy, because Stacy,
Yeah.
I know she would ask about that if she was, but she's not on her live right now, I don't
so
think.
Basically the night
temperature zones. Button. Plus R. Close the weather center. Button. Weather categories preview. Temperature.
From the daytime
Clouds 1 with 1 to 1.
predict
Mid layer
the
list layer.
nighttime.
Refresh mid layer. Close the weather center. Button. Do notified request. Lockheed Martin registered. R3D registered. P5.
So if you see on layer 6 at
Not the cloud. Cloud 36,001 feet below.
51,700 feet, it's negative 65.
Cloud tracking on.
Mm-hmm.
So you would take negative 65 and subtract 32 degrees, and that should be your expected nighttime.
Yeah. Very cool stuff, I must say.
lot of stuff in our list of things.
I'm just really, I really like the fact that we can now, and Josh, yeah, that's good, man. I mean, I'm not telling people that if they use Active Sky they're wrong, or that I don't agree with them. If you're used to it, use it. But I just know.
If you have desktop audio on for piping NVDA through, mute your P3D source because the aircraft sound is coming through twice, both from the desktop audio and the P3D source.
I don't have desktop audio. I can't tell that the airplane's coming through twice. I don't know how you're.
Form 101, column 2.
I don't know where you're getting that from.
Lockheed Martin registered R3D registered P5. Ops 29.0.0. New Yahoo check.
I'll look, but I don't see where you're.
Volume. Properties for Yahoo. New checkbox. Volume slider from top. Properties for top. New first officer checkbox. Volume slider. Properties for new team top checkbox check. Volume slider. Properties for new P3D audio checkbox not checked. Volume. Properties for new Windows media player checkbox. Volume. Properties for new Eurofly checkbox check. Volume. New boarding messages check. Properties for new fax checkbox not checked. Volumes. Properties for sources window. List lock checkbox not checked. Locks the position. Audio mixer. Volume.
See, I don't have an option on here. It says desktop.
Volume slider for Euro. New Euro. Property. Volume slider for new Windows media player checkbox. Properties. Volumes. New P3D audio checkbox not checked. Properties for team. New team top checkbox checked. Properties for volume slider. New first officer checkbox not checked. Properties for top volume. New top checkbox not checked. Property. Volumes. New Yahoo checkbox not checked. Properties. Volumes like new TFM checkbox not. Property. Volumes. New mix slash checkbox not checked. Properties. Volumes. New desktop audio checkbox checked.
My desktop audio is already checked, Josh. So if I uncheck it,
not checked.
That is unchecked, and it's going. Now you're going to hear double the plane. So let's uncheck it and see.
Notification from weather add-on for flight simulator.
I mean, I don't know what else. I don't see how it's coming through twice with that being checked. It sounded normal to me, and I'm listening to it. The plane sounded normal to me. Was anybody else getting a weird sound with the jet? Because it sounded normal to me. Now you might be because I got the desktop unchecked.
Yeah, recheck it. My bad.
There were a couple
Ryan
streams
Bishop.
where it was coming in twice.
It got louder when you unchecked it. It was already good to me.
Yeah, that's good right there. Yeah, I thought so, Josh. I just wanted to make sure that people knew I wasn't just going wacko over here. No, yeah, desktop's checked. The weird thing is, well, no, it is working now because you guys can hear PAX.
Scenes window, list, sources window, list, PAX not selected.
I don't know, you know. All right, let's mute, or not mute. Let's register P5. So I think ultimately, man, we've went on a really good direction with this, Andy. I like what you've done here. You've given us something that has been a milestone, really. I mean, truly, a true milestone. Because, you know, I was talking to George one day. We were doing a flight, and we was talking about, you know, what is the most complicated things when it comes to technology and really allowing somebody with a low vision or no vision condition. What is the most complicated out of all of it? And even him as a sighted person, he said, I don't see how it would be anything less than the weather, because that's the most visual thing that a pilot will look at is the weather. And maybe so another thing that pilots can do, they can look at their flight path, and that's real visual as well. So it literally looks just like a bunch of lines, you know, but we've already got that nailed in the bud anyways, right? So I think getting the weather, we could truly say if someone said that let's put TFM on a scale 1 to 100, 1 being the worst accessibility and 100 being you can't do any better, you know, ultimate, as in being fully accessible, I would say, now this is just my opinion, but I would say around 80%. We can't say 100, right? We can't say that technically. We can't say 100% because there's things that, well, we could say 100 because we can fly it. We can fly these planes. I don't know. What is your thought on that, Andy? And you guys? I would like for the viewers to weigh in on this. What is your thoughts on accessibility? Where would you label TFM? You should do a survey on this. You know, I did take a class on, well, you don't even need me for that, but because the survey will give you your results and it'll show you the percentages and stuff. But what do you think, Andy?
Yeah.
What is your thoughts on that? Roughly speaking, if you rated TFM for accessibility.
I would think that we would like to say 100%, but in reality, I think we would have to say maybe 90%.
80, 90, yeah.
Now,
that's what I was thinking.
There's two parts to this. The first part is as a total overall whole. So for an example, if you take the 37 and you say, okay, is TFM making 100% of the 37 completely accessible? The answer is no.
No.
Because there are navigation displays, there's HUD, there's the FS, there is the map.
Now I was asked about that.
All that good kind of stuff.
Someone asked me about that and I never did answer it. And I've always been meaning to ask you, and now you brought it up. I'm going to ask you before I forget. Why is the HUD, now, I forget who asked it, but someone had asked, why is the HUD so complicated for us to gain access of information? Now, clearly it might have been a sighted person, I don't know. But I understand why, sort of.
Yeah. So, before we go on to answer the question, it's difficult because what the HUD does is it renders a camera view of the runway and the general area of the airport as if there were no clouds or no interference in your path. So for an example, let's take these clouds that we just worked on and you're descending through these clouds. Let's say your cloud that's 2,400 foot for its bottom.
Cloud 36,000 feet below.
So you're descending through the cloud. You get to 3,000 feet.
14,000.
You're fully set up for your landing.
Distance to descend 1760
But you
degrees,
still have
0.3555.
600 foot of clouds to descend through in order to see the runway and the airport and whatever else is below you. So if you have HUD set up and you have it turned on, you have it set up for your runway and all that kind of stuff, while you're stuck in these clouds that you can't see through, HUD will let you see the runway and what your angle is compared to the runway. And it will even put crosshair marks on the runway to tell you where you should land and where you should not land according to your current trajectory. So
Wow.
then you can say, oh, well, okay, so it's got me maybe landing touchdown 50 feet after I reach the foot of the runway. That's not a good idea, because I'm supposed to be touching the runway as close to the foot as possible. So what if I slow down a little bit and maybe I inch down a little bit in altitude without breaking minimums? Then I wonder if that will fix it. So you
Right.
slow down by 10 knots, you drop yourself down 200 feet, and now you're lined up perfectly on the runway. And then keep in mind you have to descend through 600 foot of overcast clouds.
Yeah.
And you can still see the runway. So
And that's where categories
that's what
come
makes
in,
it
guys.
So difficult. Yeah, and that's what makes it so difficult for us to even consider using it.
I mean, is there even
from a
any
technical
data that
point
you
of
could
view.
even pull from it that would be useful to us? Like when you go look at it, is there
Yeah, I was
any is
just
there
gonna
any
answer that.
offsets? Is there even any offsets for it?
Yeah, I was just going to answer that. There is offset. So from a technical point of view, we can put stuff into it, but we can't get stuff out of it.
Oh,
Same thing
so
with the FS.
we
can
would
put
just
stuff
see
into
basically
it,
what
but
you're
we
putting
can't
in
get
there, but
anything out.
nothing. It'd be like hitting the autopilot. It'd be like doing right bracket A to see what your altitude is, and when you do right bracket A, you just wouldn't get nothing back.
Yep, basically. Or yeah, it would be like, you know, okay, we have the MCP boxes, so you go left bracket shift A, you type in your altitude, no big deal. But then when you do right bracket
Ezra
A to
White.
see what your current altitude
Hey, man.
was, even do it worse.
Yeah.
Left bracket shift A to see your altitude, and it won't tell you.
Hey
that.
Ezra, how you doing, bud? Good to see you.
So
I want to thank all you guys for
same type of thing with
participating in the live stream here. We appreciate it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So
I mean, really, they're
the same thing with the HUD, the FS,
there's
all that kind of stuff.
There's a lot of things that are still out there, really, that and like I said, me and Jordan been talking about it. You know, he had brought up the weather. That was one of his big concerns. Was no matter when you're flying, it don't matter if it's like he said, if you take off and it's 80 degrees out, the winds are perfect. Well, guys, you're leaving the ground, you're going to the air, and at any given second, everything can change. Everything can change. And especially weather.
Yep.
Because you're going somewhere else, which means you're going to new, you know, I don't know the right word I'm looking for, but you're going to new altitudes, new areas that you're not in. It might look good, but it doesn't mean that there's not bad wind. You know, like, well, for example, wind layers. But anyway, his point was, you know, weather is one of them extreme things that no matter when you're flying, no matter what it looks like, if you can't read weather, you're flying blind. Literally, you're flying blind because, you know, yeah, you can see where you're going and you can control the plane, but in the other sense, you're flying blind because you don't know what the weather is. You don't know what it's doing. What's it going to do? Because obviously, as a pilot, your flight plan is also based on weather. Like when SimBrief does our flight plan, I'm pretty sure that it also creates our flight plan based on the weather to give us the best route possible. So, and there's, you know, there's other things I'm sure that we could think of that we don't have access to that could be important as a pilot. But my gosh.
But to say, you know, TFM, I would rate it from 0 to 100, I'd put it at probably around
I'd say 90. I would agree with that.
Part of it is because there are parts of the airplanes that we cannot get access to, which.
So what do you guys say as the viewers, those that are watching right now? If you're watching later, you can leave a comment. But those that are watching, what is your give us a number? I'm saying I'm going to go with Andy on this and say I'd say 90%. Because remember, there's one thing that we're still unable to do, and I believe that's part of the accessibility. Everybody knows what I'm talking about, and we can't do it yet. So think about that before you put your number. Give me some numbers, guys. 1 to 100. Where do you put TFM? I'm going 90 with Andy. 90% accessible.
No, I would have to say for what we have access to, I would say 100%. So it's kind of,
Yeah, and if you look at it that way, with
parts we have access to.
Yeah, easy 100%. Yeah. Because we're able to fly now.
Totally within the whole mix. Yeah, totally with the whole mix of things, I'd probably say 90, and it's no fault of TFM.
Right. I mean, it's just they're just things that we can't, we just can't do. You go back before TFM, take away TFM and fly this airplane the way that I'm flying it right now. Probably not. Probably not going to happen. You might get it up in the air after bouncing 10 times.
TFM away. Well, take TFM away and you're back to tramp again.
Gosh. Wow.
So, if you take TFM away, there goes all the payware.
Yeah. Could you imagine, let me ask you, with all the work that you've done, is something really dumb, something really dumb happened that should have never happened, but all of a sudden, TFM just vanished. Poof! Gone. Nowhere to be found. And you had to start over.
Considering I haven't flown in a while and I'll be flying
Where
very
would your
soon,
motivation be?
I hope probably next week. I'll hold off on giving my number until I've used TFM in this version.
Say that again, Andy?
I'd be getting payware up and running again.
Yeah. But I feel like the motivation, like that first few days or even a week, would feel like someone just stabbed you in the chest. With all the work that you've done, like, I can't imagine how that would feel.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I could start over.
It would take
if you think about it.
It would take some really strong willpower. It really would.
Well, figure it this way. Okay, so TFM is running off of a very old version of .NET 4.8. They're up to 7 now. We've tried to convert TFM to these newer versions of .NET, and some of it we've started to rewrite from scratch. Some of it we tried project conversion utilities, and the time or two that we tried to start from scratch, the newer technology, we were all gung-ho about it at first. We just barely got the new version of TFM connected to the sim and we gave up. It's like, can't do this. Come on. Figure TFM is over 60,000 lines of source code that we put into it.
Let me ask you, does that
lines of source code.
Does that concern you that we can't get up to the latest with 7? Does it concern you for future?
To some extent it does, to some extent no it doesn't, because Microsoft has, they have enterprise and legacy projects that they have to uphold the older versions
Map
of
0400000 2012 KT30 KMDK and 030 KN 030
projects that can't convert over.
So
part of it's because
you don't see
too much invested money,
yeah,
too much invested time. The project is over a certain size.
So basically, you don't see.
We fit one of those.
You don't see these updates that keep coming out. I don't know how often they come out. You said it's at 7 now. You don't see that being a stopper at any point. You think that we'll always be able to at least fly what we got. Let's say that. But what about stuff that comes out in the future, though? Like, what if they come out with another airplane that's absolutely amazing, but we can't connect? Like, would that be where you'd be concerned, or you just talking all around?
I'm thinking all around. I'm not really too worried about it at this point now.
Yeah.
In the event that we do have to, there are project conversion utilities now.
I guess it would just take some true patience on the BVI community if it happens.
So these project conversion utilities would take current project, rewrite it into the new version of, say, .NET 7 or whatever. We did that once, and everything. Everything worked just fine, except for the fact that we couldn't connect to FSU for some weird reason. If we could have hooked up the FSU ITC and basically started where we left off, but upgraded 2 major versions of .NET, then that would have been a huge thing. Then we could have just dropped the old .NET 4.8 stuff and went on with what we had.
I'll show you. Alan on Facebook. Hold on one second. I'll show you, Alan. I'll show you what it sounds like. Now this is.
Open file run as administrator. Items view list ATC chatter.x6.
The thing about this is it is
Form 1 after takeoff.
It is real
ATC,
but it's it's simulated. Okay, so I think it's still good.
FSATC chatter V1.2.1 Africa 637 checkbox. Nearest facilities button.
Let me close that. I'll restart it. This program is just basically it's simulating like ATC is there. Like I use it sometimes. Like a lot of, if I'm doing a flight and I'm not on that sim. I'll use it. Just because you know it's kind of cool to have it in the background.
Context menu. Location run as administrator. Items view list ATC chatter.x6 of 18. Sim files.
And honestly, I've learned from it. I've learned from using or listening to listen to this because you can hear the pilots talking and you know.
Volume, play chatter checkbox check. Volume, collapse button, settings button, nearest facilities button, rest.
Your facilities.
Map button, clear button, all button, an item checkbox check. Approach checkbox check, center, departure, tower check, ground check, clearance check, assist checkbox, map button, clear button, all button, an item checkbox check. Approach checkbox check, center checkbox check, departure check, tower checkbox check, ground checkbox check, clearance checkbox check, assist checkbox check, map button, clear button, all button, rest. An item checkbox. Approach checkbox. Center checkbox. Depart tower check. Ground checkbox. Clearance checkbox. Assist checkbox. Map button. Clear button. All button. An item checkbox checked.
Hold on a second.
Nearest facilities button.
Silly.
Africa, 6 Asia, 5307, checkbox checked. Canada, 55 Europe, Oceania, South America, United States, custom, 0, United States, 13,140, checkbox checked. Custom, play chatter checkbox, volume. Collapse button. Settings button. Nearest facilities button. Africa, 6 Asia, 50, Africa, nearest settings button. Pressed.
Go to my
Preview radio,
settings
automatically.
quick.
Select center and only play chatter when you're use whichever radio is in preview. Radio is wonderful. Automatically determine controller type. Preview radio. Output device. Joystick assignment. Miscellaneous 404 level 0. Minimum delay between clips. Maximum delay between clips. Keep the FSATC chatter. Minimize the main window when close FSATC chatter when show notification when automatically check for updates. Check now button. Pressed. Unavailable.
I'm just checking for updates on this real quick.
Up to date dialog. Your library is up to date. OK button. Pressed. Settings button. Nearest facilities button. Pressed. Item checkbox. Approach checkbox check. Center checkbox. Departure checkbox. Tower checkbox check. Ground checkbox check. Clearance checkbox check. Assist checkbox check. Map button. Clear button. All button. An item checkbox check.
Oh, I can tell. Well, right now, the reason that I can't show you is because this program
Nearest facilities.
will simulate ATC, but it doesn't cover
Nearest facilities.
every location. So, like where I'm at, I'm guessing it's why we're not hearing it. Because when I went and looked,
Approach checkbox check.
I'm not seeing none of the channels
Center check. Depart. Tower.
that I can normally check on.
Map
So,
button. Clear button. All button. An item checkbox check.
yeah, I can't show you. Not right now, anyways.
Nearest facilities. Nearest facilities button.
But
Africa, 6 Asia, 5307, checkbox checked.
I don't know if Andy's ever used it.
FSATC chatter V1.2.1.
Have you ever used the FSATC chatter?
FSATC chatter V1.2.1. Form 1 after takeoff CHKLSD button. Lockheed Martin registered for R3D registered V. Lockheed Martin registered for R3D registered V5. Airport cache loaded successfully.
Let's see where we're at.
North Atlantic Ocean.
Well, North Atlantic Ocean is all I can give. I wish you would tell me like where at. Like, I know I'm over the North Atlantic, but am I, what country am I in or whatever? But it don't.
No city nearby. North Atlantic Ocean.
Even when I do right bracket C, nothing. Just says
no city nearby.
No
North
city
Atlantic
nearby. North Atlantic Ocean. If I do right bracket Shift C.
North Atlantic Ocean.
North Atlantic Ocean. So we're just way the hell out over the ocean right now. Is all I can tell you. I don't know where the hell we're at.
Lockheed Martin registered for
It won't tell me nothing else. I can't do nothing else about it. Now that's where I think a real pilot's perspective, they'd be able to look and see. Okay, this is where we at. This is our location over the ocean. So it'd put us in this country, but for some reason, I thought it told you where you was when you did right bracket Shift C. I thought it would tell you the country, but
it does. It does, but it only does it within a certain range.
Okay.
Distance.
So we must be way out over the North Atlantic. I mean, we're way out over
probably
it.
Like right in the middle.
1586/0:248:4.
Like I'm thinking, there's no land nearby at all.
No, that's what I'm thinking too. And
Lockheed Martin registered for R3D registered V5.
guys, we got
1583/0:247:51.
2 hours and 47 minutes until descent.
Brandon Armstrong. It will tell you when you're near a country over the ocean, but if it just says North Atlantic Ocean, that means you're over open ocean.
Well, you're right, Brandon. It will tell you if you're near a country. I mean, my point is, like, I'm sure that we're actually...
That's where you could look at the map.
Yeah.
You know, like in DND, you could push the map button. It'll bring up a map and it'll show you where your current flight path is supposed to take you and how far along you are on that flight path. So you could say, oh, well, it appears, you know, like I'm like 1,000 miles in either direction from land, so it's not going to tell me where the land is while the map will. And that's nothing I can guarantee and nothing I can put a date on, but that's something on our list of to-do.
Like another option where you can hit a hotkey to see a map view, sort of.
Where it will give you some kind of an accessible map.
That's cool, yeah. Yeah. fuel.
Total fuel 91,383.0 pounds.
91,000.
Total fuel flow 18,448.
And we got, like I said,
Distance to descent 1567/0:246:8.
2 hours and 46 minutes till descent. Let's check our fuel by doing right bracket B.
Fuel flow pounds per hour. Engine 1 4605. Engine 2 4605. Engine 3 4605. Engine 4 4605.
So 4605 for engine 1, 2, 3, and 4. So total fuel burn
Total
would
fuel
be
91,229.6 pounds. 13,617.9 gallons. Total fuel flow 18,409.
If you look at
18,000.
right bracket F.
Yep. So we're burning over 18,400 pounds of fuel on the hour. So 18, 1028. Again, SimBrief gave us too much fuel. I can tell you right now, we've got too much fuel. We're
total fuel 91,061.5 pounds. 13,500.
at 91,000 pounds of fuel is what we got. And to get to our descent, we'd only need maybe 40,000, if even that. Well, that's for 2 hours flat, though. So add another 40 minutes on it. It's almost another hour. So 30, 40. Yeah, I'd say we'll have about 20,000. Which is still over the amount that we need. I'm not doing a holding point for an hour to burn fuel neither. Nope. Not doing that. Where's our Mach at?
0.85.
We're at Mach 8.5. Believe it or not, I've had this thing at 9.1. You ever pushed yours to where you're pushing it harder than ever? And like I did the other day, man, I had this thing pumping out at 0.91.
Yeah, I've done it before.
This thing can go almost Mach 1, which is pretty fast. That is pretty fast. I wonder what, let's see.
Indicated airspeed headed red only Alt plus E selected 171. Intervene off button Alt plus I. C/O indicated button Alt plus C. Pressed. Intervene off button C/O indicated
How
button
do
Alt plus
you
C.
get it to hold the
Intervene off button
airspeed
C/O
you
indicated
want?
button intervene off button Alt plus I. Pressed. Speed intervene on. C/O indicated button indicated airspeed headed Alt plus E selected 266. Selection removed.
Owen _ Fulsher. Hey, waving hand sign.
Owen, I believe is the name. Hey, Owen, how's it going, buddy?
200, 0. Land.
We're going to try to push this and see.
Lockheed Martin registered R3D.
What'd you ask, Peyton?
271 knots indicated. 272 knots indicated.
How do you get the plane to hold the airspeed if you don't have a throttle? Or do you need one to fly this?
If you're going to fly the PMVG, you need a throttle. Well, I mean, you can
like
use...
it's an absolute must.
No, you can use F3 and F2. F4 is your full throttle. F3 will move it up gradually. F2 moves it down gradually. And F1 takes it all the way down. But your auto throttle is responsible for
280 knots indicated.
Really holding your speed. I'm speeding this thing up. We're going to see if we can...
281 knots indicated. Mach 0.87.
We're at Mach 8.7 right
Owen
now.
_ Fulsher. Good. I got a question.
Top
What
Gun
version of msfs2020 do you have?
4101 column 2.
Owen,
Lockheed Martin registered with R3D. Lockheed Martin registered with R3.
actually what happened there was, I don't know why it's not updating the title. I'll have to try it again. The title it shouldn't say MS. It shouldn't say that anymore, basically. This is not 2020, it's P3D5. But I usually just tell somebody, they'll come and they say something, I'll let them know, hey, the title's being silly, it's not updating, but yeah, we're using P3D5. Alright guys, so we're at
287 knots indicated.
287 knots indicated.
Mach 0.89.
Mach 0.89 right now as we speak.
Mach 0.89. 287 knots indicated. Mach 0.89. Mach 0.89.
Brandon Armstrong. It definitely says 2020 still, I can confirm that.
Now I know it does, Brandon. I never said it didn't. I just said that it didn't update. That's why I'm telling people what it is.
Total fuel 89,452.0 pounds. Mach 0.89.
Alright.
Owen _ Fulsher. I got you, because my A320 got deleted in MSFS and I was trying to figure out what was up.
Oh, it got deleted? What caused that, Owen? That's weird, man. That is crazy.
Mach 0.89. 287 knots indicated.
We're right at 287 knots.
287 knots indicated. Mach 0.89.
Nope, we're at Mach 8.9. We're almost at 9.
Mach 0.89.
If I had the right winds working with me, I bet I could get this to reach 1.
Mach 0.89. Total fuel 89,135.5 pounds. 13,305.4 gallons. Total fuel flow 20,856.
Of course, that changes my fuel flow big time. That put fuel flow to 20,000.
Total fuel 89,046.9 pounds. 13,292.1 gallons. Total fuel flow 20,859.
20,859.
Total fuel 88,994.3 pounds. 13,284.3 gallons. Total fuel flow 20,873.
Owen _ Fulsher. I can't find it. I also can't find my 787 Dreamliner. It got replaced with the A310.
So,
are you flying for a gold star?
So you can't find it. Did you somehow, because I've got three, now I'm not saying that you're doing this, Owen, I'm just asking to try to help you figure it out. The one time I couldn't find my 7.3 here on P3D5, and I was going, man, what? Or no, I was on 2020 when I did this. And
Intro White. Hey man, do you plan to fly on
come
Sunday?
and find out.
Maybe I can come on the Sunday.
I had it
then.
on safety mode.
Sunday's my only day to fly, haha.
Yep, I'll be flying, buddy. You can come back on Sunday and we'll do a flight. Absolutely. But I was on safety mode. You're not running in safety mode, are you, by chance? I'm guessing probably not, but I'm just trying to troubleshoot this with you, buddy. I know if you're running on safety mode, it won't show them extra planes that you add in and stuff.
Owen _ Fulsher. Okay, I normal mode. Owen _ Fulsher. It what's up?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So you're not running safety mode, but you're not seeing the planes that. I'm guessing these are payware planes that you bought, correct? I'm trying to think why else it wouldn't be showing. If anybody else on the stream that might be watching or whatever that might have any tips for him. Basically, he's got some planes that's not showing up on 2020, and he's not sure why. Did you do anything drastic before that happened, Owen? Like, did you do an update or something and then they were gone? Did you, like, anything that you can think of that you might have done and then it started doing it?
Rings. Yeah, I've never lost any default planes. Check the content manager. Rings.
There you go.
You can reinstall anything there.
Okay, there you go. Go to your content manager, and basically you can reinstall whatever, anything in there. And you might have to do that, Owen. I don't know, bud.
Owen_Fulsher. I made an update after taking a break for a while.
Okay, did an update after taking a break for a while. I'd say go to your content manager and see if you can install it from there. If you're missing something, because you can reinstall, anything from the content manager.
I thought I saw that and I tried to download it, but it wouldn't download.
I thought I saw that, but I tried to download it and it wouldn't download.
Owen_Fulsher. 100%.
Man, you might have to reach out to support on this. And that sucks. Believe me, I know.
Total fuel 87,273.1 pounds, 13,027.4 gallons. Total fuel flow 20,825.
Yeah, that was my next step.
Mach 0.89.
Rings.
Mach
The only
0.89.
reason why something wouldn't download for me is because I didn't have enough disk space for what I selected.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Owen, did you see that? Check your disk space, because that will prevent you from downloading. I didn't even think about that. You might need to try to clear up some space.
Rings. The install button won't be available.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to hit the install button if you don't got enough space for whatever you're trying to install. That might be your fixer right there, Owen. Dun, 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 dun. We are now burning.
Total fuel 86,804.2 pounds, 12,957.4 gallons. Total fuel flow 20,824.
Owen_Fulsher.
20,824
I did have
pounds
to delete some
on the
stuff
hour.
to make that update, so I probably need to make more space.
Distance to descent 1443/0:22714.
And we got 2 hours and 27 minutes remaining. So that's 40,000. Yeah, I might just say 41,000 pounds. Probably another, 10,000 for descent? Maybe? I don't know. I still say I'm going to be over by at least 30,000. Hey, Andy, let me ask you about... Let's talk about the
Brandon
7.4
Armstrong.
for a minute.
I would definitely try deleting more stuff to make more disk space.
Do you think, or have you looked into it to even think about it as far as what you got to program?
Yeah, I had to clear some space for updates as well. I had to sacrifice FSLTL and lost the great AI traffic sounds.
Do you think we'll be able to dump fuel at any point? Because I remember, the fire alarm, the fire controls and stuff, how it's kind of like a lever that you had to pull and twist or whatever. So I thought, if we can do that, surely we could do a fuel dump. Because I think the most important part on a fuel dump is you got to put in how much fuel you have, how much you're wanting to dump, and then it balances that out for what the fuel will be after the dump.
Thanks for the help, guys. I also subbed.
Hey, I appreciate it, Owen.
Yeah,
Thank you so much, my friend. Come back and watch anytime you want. And if you ever got any advice or suggestions, by all means, let me know, my friend. Go ahead, Andy.
Yes, so when I look at that particular panel, it looks like all you have is have a knob.
Owen_Fulsher.
That you turn. And it's
I'll
the
be
fuel
back.
to remain
100%.
On the 37, you actually have to put in how much fuel you want to dump. On the 47, you actually tell it how much fuel you want to have left over after the dump. And then you flip the jettison nozzle switches and there goes your fuel. So, I can't guarantee anything at this point, but it does look promising.
That'd be nice to have that, because I can't tell you how many times I've gotten to airports where I'm at 20,000. I'm like, man, I really wish I could dump this. There's just nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Now, what you can do, it's kind of a cheat. And sometimes it'll work and sometimes it don't. FS Airlines is real finicky about it. Is if you go in and just change your fuel amount under the CDU.
Oh, yeah. It was picky with me one day because I was supposed to carry 285,390 go somewhere.
Mach 0.89.
And all of a sudden I ended up with 300, and it was like maybe 10 minutes after takeoff.
747 cockpit panels.
And I had like 297,000 pounds of fuel. All of a sudden I ended up with 364,000 pounds and FS Airlines said, I don't think so.
Expanded. 0 items.
Wow.
And I think what I accidentally did is when I was in the FMC on the fuel page, I think I accidentally hit to left maximum amount.
Cockpit panels preview. Electrical 1 to 1 level. List fuel off. Number 1 off. External power grouping. Number 2 off button. Number 1 off button. IDG disconnect switches group. Number 3 off button. Number 2 off. Number 1 off button. Generators grouping. Number 4 on button. Number 3 on. Number 2. Number 1. Bus ties grouping. Number 3 off. Number 1. Standby power grouping. Flip switch. WU turn on button. WU generator turn on button. WU selector. Start APU. Shut down AP. Cabin utility group. Number 1 checkbox. Battery checkbox. Cockpit panels preview. Electrical 1 to 1 level 1. Level 0 overhead. Battery checkbox checked. Cabin utility grouping. Number 1 checkbox checked. Battery check. Cockpit. List fuel off. Number 1 off. Cockpit panels preview. Overhead expanded 1 to 1 level 0. Level 1 fuel 1 to 1.
Let's see.
CWZ scavenge. Cockpit panel. Reserve fuel 2 to 3 transfer. Cockpit panels preview. Fuel 1 to 1. Electrical 1 to 1 level 1. Generator field. Number 2 off button. Number 1 off. Cockpit panels preview. Split system breaker open indicator off out plus 3. Active field indicators grouping. Split system. Cockpit panels preview. Electrical 1 to 1 level 1. Level 0.
I'm guessing on the
Brandon Armstrong.
The latest
Do we have
update
the
for the
ability for when it's
7.4.
time to turn on Command B for the light to come on and say it's available to switch Command B on?
You don't turn on Command B in the 7.4, Brandon.
Cockpit panels preview. Overhead main expanded 1 to 1 level
On the
0.
latest 7.4, do we still have that list? Because I can't seem to find it that shows us what's... Like, we can look at the list to see what's on and what's not. Because I can't find it.
Generator field indicators group. Generator number 3. Generator number. Towing power button. Plus D. Ground power test button. Split system breaker code. Active field reset switches. Number 1 off button. Generator field reset switches. Number 3 off button.
In the 7.4, when you do left bracket Control P to bring up the main panel.
That might be the MCP. Yeah, it might be the MCP.
Level 1 electrical 1 to 1. Fuel 1 to 1 level 1.
That would tell us...
1 to 1. Level 1 electrical 1 to 1.
Okay, yeah, we don't have that on here right now.
MC.
Wait, yeah, we do.
MCP 1 to 1 level 1. Speed controls grouping. Speed edit selected. Speed intervene button.
But we used to have a... You'd be able to come in here and you could see a...
Altitude controls grouping. Altitude control.
There was a list box. And it'd say like...
Heading edit selected 167.
APL on, APR on or off. Autopilot center on or off.
You can check that. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that with
vertical speed controls grouping. Vertical speed edit selected 0.
Right bracket shift F.
Vertical speed full button.
Oh.
747.
Just arrow through those buttons really quick.
Lockheed Martin register R3D register V5.
What's on or off?
With right bracket.
Shift F.
Flaps announcement disabled. Flaps announcement enabled.
No, right bracket shift F. That just enables or disables the
flaps announcement disabled.
Flaps announcement.
Flaps announcement enabled. Flaps 0. MCP flight controls. Left.
Oh, it's left bracket shift F.
flight direct. Disengage bar off. Left flight, right flight direct. Left autopilot on. Center autopilot off button alt plus C.
Okay.
Left autopilot on button alt plus center. Right autopilot off button alt plus R. Approach mode off button alt plus P. Localizer hold off button. Angle limit auto button alt. Disengage bar off button. Left flight director on button alt. Right flight director on button. Left autopilot on button alt plus L.
What I was saying, Brandon, is in the 7.4, you don't need to activate the Command B because it does all that. Well, there's
MCP flight station left, right auto, approach mode off button, localizer hold off, angle limit auto button, disengage bar off button, left flight director on button, plus right flight direct, left autopilot on button, center autopilot off, right autopilot off button, plus R.
Well, there is a right
center autopilot off button, plus C.
Autopilot, a center autopilot,
autopilot button, plus L.
Yeah.
And a left autopilot, but we don't got
Command B.
Right.
Center autopilot off, right autopilot off button, plus R.
But I thought Command B was kind of like the right autopilot.
Yeah,
Brandon Armstrong.
But what I'm saying
I
is
was actually asking about that for the 73.
Oh,
the 47, there's no need to turn it on because
he does all that.
Itself.
Yeah. So you're asking about the 7.3, then Brandon, you do left bracket shift F and then Alt B for Command B, and that will toggle it to on. Now in the 737, you got to know when to do it. What I've learned is I used to do it right away whenever I would get, as soon as I seen that I was connected to the localizer and the glide slope, I would do it right away. But then I learned that I was way more successful when I hit that button when I got to about 1,500 feet. And then I would hit that button and I had a lot more success with the auto, the complete auto land actually kicking in. Because sometimes you might not, just because you're connected doesn't mean that it's ready to go to auto land. Is that right, Andy? Am I saying that right? Because that's been my experience anyways.
Yep.
But either way, left bracket shift F. Andy over here trying to get me to disable my flap announcement.
Flaps announcement disabled.
I'm like, flaps announcement, what?
Flaps announcement disabled.
Let's check our cloud cover here.
Not in the cloud. Cloud 36,001 feet below.
Cloud is still 36,001 feet below. Go look at my weathers.
Wind layers list layer 1 upper altitude 820 feet.
Let's look at
wind 1 left clouds 1 level 0.
Clouds.
Cloud layers list layer 1 types layer 1 type.
Still have only one layer that matches with what we're getting.
Cloud layers list layer 1 type straightest coverage broken 7 ice age race lower 2499 upper 2998 turbulence none precip base 0 precip type none precip rate very low. Refresh cloud layers button.
And then there also, I didn't mention this,
Brandon
guys,
Armstrong.
there is a refresh button.
What I was actually asking was, is there a light to let us know when to turn Command Me on? That's what I was asking.
He was asking if there's a light that will actually tell you when you need to turn it on. I don't recall one, Brandon.
Close the weather center button. Weather category 3. Cloud layers list layer 1 type straightest layer 1 type straight.
There's a light that tells you to turn what on?
Command B.
Weather category. Cloud layers list layer 1 type straightest coverage broken 7 ice age race lower 2499 upper 2998 turbulence none precip base 0 precip type none precip rate very low.
Yeah, so no, I didn't think so. But I mean,
Lockheed Martin registered pre-R3.
It's not hard to do. So basically, let's say that you're coming in for a descent. You're at 3,000, and it gets everything connected at say 2,500. You could wait till you get to about 1,500, and then hit that button to activate it. I think that my problem was I was doing it too soon, so I was missing my auto land because I was trying to do it when it wasn't fully ready.
Ezra White. Is there a release date for the new TFM with weather? Also, what is the best way I should update the TFM program?
So as long as you got all
Do
those
I just
met,
download and install the new version?
it should work.
Okay, Andy, Ezra said, I'm going to ask one question at a time here.
Button. Right vision. Right vision. Button setting. Button connected. Button clickable type. Clickable menu TFM program. Is there a release date for 2350?
Okay.
Is there a release date for the new TFM?
Is there a release date for
there a release date for the new TFM?
For the new TFM with weather.
Also, what is the best way?
Secondly, what is the best way
I should update the TFM.
I should update the TFM program?
Just download and
do I just download and install the new version?
Menu space. Clickable type of message edit. Clickable menu button submenu. Clickable type of message edit.
So to answer the two questions,
Lockheed Mark.
one, I don't have a
view list.
release
Form 1
time
1 column 1. Form 1 after tape of CHKLSD button. Folder view list. Form 1 restream chat.
Since we're doing the podcast on Sunday, it will probably be sometime within the next week or two.
Okay, so.
And the second one, the best way to update is to uninstall your existing preview and reinstall the new preview.
Now, if you're advanced, you could be like some of the others that do this. If you want to make sure that the update is what you want and that everything's working the way you like it, but you want to keep the other one around, you could install the update and just put it in a different directory, like, I don't know, your documents.
Yeah, you can choose a different folder to put it in or whatever.
You could do like, have a folder that would be like, for example, TFM/latest preview, and put it in there for your latest one, and then you would know where to go if you wanted to run that, I mean, you could just completely uninstall what you got, because he's not going to release something that's broke. Might find a bug or something here or there. So you'd still be safe by installing the new version and not having the older one with you. Because, I mean, what's the worst case scenario? You go back and get the older version. Worst case scenario. So that'd be up to you as the installer, my friend. Buddy, oh pal.
As a plug for those people who are, if there's anybody that does this, that is going to attend the ACB of Maryland State Convention on Saturday the 25th.
Ezra White.
We will be
awesome.
part of a
Thanks,
gaming
guys.
accessibility panel.
No problem, Ezra. Anytime, buddy. That's what we're here for.
So, anyone that's going to do that, show up Saturday the 25th at 3 o'clock.
Oh, you doing something?
Brandon Armstrong.
You doing a virtual with them?
Would it be possible at some point in the future to get an auto update setting for TF Family to automatically download and install it?
Oh, I knew this question was coming before it was over with. You ready for this, Andy? Basically, will there be a time when auto update would be an option for TFM? Where you can just update right through the program?
Yeah, sometime in the distant future.
Sometime in the
distant future.
Yeah, so sometime in the very far distant future. No.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, it must not be an easy thing to do. Because if it was, you would have done. You would already did it.
Yeah, it's not that totally. It's not totally that difficult, but it's not a thing on the priority list at this right now.
See, here's the thing.
We have to.
Priority comes from these things that he puts out, asking people what they want. Actually, that wasn't even on the survey.
No, but
so it's
not
definitely on the back burner. It wasn't even on the survey.
Yep. Nope.
We are just cruising away, man. It's been a beautiful flight so far. I've not heard a peep out of my sister for a little bit. I'm wondering she might have. I'm starting to wonder she didn't crash out on me. Call Lois. Let's find out where she went, because I've not heard a peeping Tom out of her. Hello? What you doing, fool? Oh, I didn't know if you were still here or not. Ah. Alright then, because we're still here. Oh, is that what was on? Heck yeah. Alrighty. Alright, love you. Bye. Alright guys, she's being the quiet. She's being the quiet one right now. She's there. She's here. She's like, I'm just letting everybody talk. I'm like, okay. I think I'm gonna have me a cinnamon Pop-Tart here. I decided not to have a glass of strawberry wine tonight. Maybe when it's not so on code.
That sounds DS good.
It is good. It is good, Lois. Let me do something here. Let's see here. What's the temperature outside tonight?
The high temperature tonight will be 37 degrees Fahrenheit, and the low will be 36 degrees Fahrenheit.
It is not no 36 degrees outside. You have lost your mind. What is the temperature outside?
It's 18 degrees outside.
18? Jesus!
Brandon Armstrong. Cinnamon Pop-Tarts are actually really good. It's a crime if you don't like them.
That's right, Brandon. And you don't gotta have... Here's the other thing, too. I can eat them in the toaster, and I can eat them without the toaster. But that's just me. The beans, I don't got a toaster out here right now. I'm eating without the toaster.
Brandon Armstrong. No, that's not just you. I can eat them both ways too.
Oh yeah.
it's midnight. I'm gonna get out for now.
All right, Mr. Andy. Thanks for the sneak peek, my friend. I will continue to fly with the preview version.
And see how the
Lockheed Martin
clouds
registered
go
for
on
RVD.
descent. Because that's when it'll probably come in really handy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I'll probably see me going through clouds as I'm going down. Well, I'd say as soon as I get out from over the ocean, that cloud situation is probably going to be a lot different.
Probably.
But, all right, man. Have a good night.
Okay. Yep.
Andy, desktop, left channel, Andy, desktop has logged out.
I need to make sure this can't be heard. Hold on.
Form 101, pre-screen chat, flight pilots, star untitled, Lockheed Martin registered. Form 1, star untitled, Lockheed Martin registered, Lockheed Martin registered.
Something will play in the background, but I don't want it to come on the...
Documents, text
So y'all tell me if you can hear this in just a second. Hold on.
6 documents window. Preview level 1 is PC not selected expanded 1. Items view list. Knight Rider season 4, 1985, 13 of 59. Knight Rider season 4. Items view list. S04.E02 Knight Rider Night of the Juggernaut. S04.E03 Knight Rider.t.t. S04.E04 Knight Rider Skynet.mp3. S04.E05 Knight Rider Burial Ground.mp35. S04.E06 Knight Rider Long Crowd.mp36. S04.E07 Knight Rider Nightstin.mp37 of 22.
Alright. Can this be heard?
Media player window. Off on TCP off. Play.
Now, it just played. I'm going to do it again. 1, 2.
Off.
1, 2.
Play.
Oh, yep, you can hear it. Hold on, let me fix something. I know why.
Knight Rider season 4, 1985, row 1, column 2. Knight Rider season. Media player, row 1, media player window. Play button alt. PCTRL plus T.
I know how to fix that.
Knight Rider's Lockheed Martin registered, pre-part. Lockheed Martin registered, pre-part 3D registered. Windows open support. Windows open support.
Brandon Armstrong.
Windows open support.
We can definitely hear that.
How to get open window.
Yeah, I know, Brandon. I know why.
How to get open window search. Ops 29.0.0. Lockheed Martin. List Ops 29.0. Audio mixer window. Proving. Sources window. List text not selected. Scenes window. List scene. Audio mixer window. New desktop audio check. Volume slider for properties. New mix slash property. Volume. New desktop audio check box check. Volume. New mix slash check box. Volume. New TFM check. Volume. New YouTube check box. Volume. New check box not checked.
Now, I bet you now. Hold on. One, two, now. Off. On. Off. Nope, can't hear it. Very good. There, now you got the cockpit view back. Oh yeah, dude. So Brandon, which one are you gonna? Which plane are you gonna go with then? Are you gonna Are you gonna do the 7.3 or the 7.4? Because I mean, it's up to you, but I'm in love with the 748. Well, hold on, let me see. Well, I was talking to him about that, and it's basically doing the same thing that my laptop does. It's fine until you try to go live or try to run it with VATSIM. Because I wanted him to try both to make sure what would be good for you. And I know you fly VATSIM, and that's going to cause you a problem. And if you're running live, it's going to be stuttery, like mine does. As you seen how mine did in the past. I mean, mine's a lot better now, but I mean, it's up to you. But if you want my honest opinion, I think what I would do, I would stick with. I know how you are with wanting to do oceanic. That's why I said that if it was me, I'd get the 7.4, because you're not going to do oceanic with the 737, clearly. However, you can do a 4-hour, 5-hour flight in a 737. But anything above that, any long stuff, you'd be out of the water. So if it was me, I would go with the 7.4. Now that's just me. I I believe the 748, the one I'm flying, I believe that's the extended package. If I think about it, I'm pretty sure it is. But either way, you could do an oceanic with the 7.4. And then what you could do, if we can get that updated for you later, get it updated with some more up-to-date stuff, then you probably could go to 2020. But it's up to you, man. You take it how you want. You're gonna be the one flying with it, not me. So if I was in your shoes, I would definitely not tie myself to only being able to fly with 2020, because you're gonna get aggravated with that stuttering when it lags out on you and does it. And I believe that's exactly what it'll do. He had just connected in, where you can connect, you checkbox where you're not flying online, but you got VATSIM on. Yeah, you can do it. I mean, I'm just telling you what I know. I know that you're going to stutter on 20. I know that. But if you want to, you want to spend the money and do it, go ahead. I mean, you could get a pass. The pass will get, I'm trying to think that what it was, the account that, what was it? I think it was, yeah, you can do that, but don't be disappointed, man, when it stutters, because like I said, he loaded VATSIM on it and it stuttered just with VATSIM. If it's going to stutter with VATSIM, you're going to have problems with 2020, dude. I'm telling you. But you can try it by all means. I mean, you definitely won't have a problem with P3D5. You could run 5 on that with no problem. Yeah, but if it's stuttering, Josh, it'd be no different than the way mine was acting. Who wants to fly with it doing that? Not me. But again, that's his choice. It'd be, him dealing with it. You got to remember, that is the same computer that I flew with. So I know what it's like, and I know how it's going to act. And for a while, I sit back and thought about it. Is it going to do it or not? And I can tell you, without a better video card in that thing, it's just not going to. It's not going to do it the way you want it to. You'll have to turn everything down. So if you just want to fly on it just for your own fun, yeah. But if you're wanting to fly to share, like, the visuals for people to see it, you won't be able to. You can do it for yourself and turn everything down, and you can even stream with everything turned down, but nobody's gonna, I don't think people will appreciate, with all the graphics turned down, all the settings turned down, it wouldn't be the same for them. So you could stream with P3D5 and not stream with 2020. You could do that. Turn the settings down and do it that way. Then you could fly on 2020. Or like I told you, you can always update it later. You know, fly with it, see how it acts. That way you know exactly what it's doing, and then update it. Buy you a better video card. Because, I mean, the bottom line with 2020, you got to have a decent system. And I've got a laptop that is a gamer laptop. And look what I'm having to do. I've got to update it to really get it to do what I want on 2020. That's why I'm going to just get my new computer instead of doing that, because it'd be worth it. You know, Brandon, I was thinking about that, man. Like, hey, come up to the server for a second, Brandon. Guys, I'm going to, you're not going to hear me for a second. I'm going to mute my mic. Just because that way we're not throwing all this stuff out and boring people with other talk. So, Brandon, come back up here for a minute. I've got a thought about that. I think I've got a solution for you. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Just hold tight. Okay, we got. We're still here, guys. I just wanted to not bore you with the computer nerd talk, but it's all good. But yeah, you could do that, man. You could just stream a P3D5 and fly at your own whatever with 7.3. Because I know for the 7.3 is $100 on 2020. Well, the 7.3 is. I don't know what, but they're getting ready to release the 739. Well, no, the 736 is $30, 35, $36 for the 736, but I wouldn't spend the money on that one. I mean, it's not a bad jet. If you ain't got the money, then it'd be a good jet, but if you get the 39, that's $100. Yeah. They're getting ready to release the 39. I know it's supposed to have been yesterday, I thought. Have they done any videos of flying it yet? I still wish we had access to closing the cockpit door. I know that sound pack, dude. I wish there was a way to figure out how to do the hotkeys to where we could go back into the passenger areas with it, because the sound pack does it. It sounds fucking amazing. Brandon's got to go, man. He's gonna have a heart attack here. All right, man, go. You're what? All right, we'll see you, dude. Jesus Christ. I got him up here earlier and he was like, not even 5 minutes ago, I gotta go eat dinner, I gotta go. Like, motherfucker, man. Go eat. Eat your food, bro. Eat your nutrition. Man, this has been let's see how much fuel. I'm at 68,000 pounds. Uh-oh, hour and a half, people. Hour and a half. And if the sim time is... Wait, it was right bracket. Okay, so it's 4:23. It's 4:23 where we are right now. And it's 12:33 where I am right now. Right? It's 0:33, that's 0-100 hours, that's midnight, right? So it's midnight here, 12:30, and wherever the hell I am right now, there it is 4:24 in the morning. So let's see. Yep, because then once I get there, it'll bump it up a couple hours. Because I think Rome is 6 hours ahead. And that should change the scenery from night to day too. It should make the scenery early morning. I'm pretty impressed with PMDG coming out to 748, man, because the sounds that came with it right out the door, man, like really high quality sounds. Yeah. 7.3 is not bad, but they could have done a little bit better, I think, with that one. Oh, for the 48? Oh yeah, that's gonna sound amazing, I bet you. So I've got 67,000 pounds left, an hour and a half till descent. It's going to burn another 20,000, almost 21,000 for the hour. Yeah, I'm going to be overfueled. Son of a bitch. So I don't like trying to trick it because... Do what? No, it shouldn't be much longer and he'll have it. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. I know if I was Brandon, what I would have done until I got it, I would have already been. I'd have been on the Shadow a long time ago. Well, I guess right now he can't either way because he don't have anything now to run the Shadow. Yeah, but I just wonder how well that would work with TFM and stuff. And apparently people have flown with the Mac because I've seen stuff for Mac for simming. Oh, X-Plane supports it. Yeah, go figure. Go figure. All right. I can go to sleep so easy listening to this airplane just making that steady sound, man. Now, now we're over the Celtic Sea. The Celtic Sea. Now the cloud is showing at 37,000 feet below me. Well, this thing went from 38,000 and moved me up to 40,000 now. Almost 41,000. I guess for fuel burn off, maybe. Well, the plane just changed altitudes, so it must be climbing to burn off fuel, I guess. We're at 41,000 feet. Brought me down to Mach 8.4. Sounds good, buddy. Yeah, sounds good, dude. Hour and 27 minutes to go, folks. Lois Hughes, are you still with your brother? Lois Hughes. Lois. We have got an hour and 27 minutes until descent, my sister. We're traveling at Mach 0.88, Mach 0.88, 272 knots, increasing speed up to 290 knots. This is going to be a beautiful flight. Yes. Ah! Maybe I'll find me some kitties there, as Alf would say. Ah! You do that. We got an hour in 25 minutes. Uh-oh. Scared the shit out of me. One hour and... Wait a minute. 1 hour and 30 minutes. 1:30:29. 1:30:35. I think we just hit a bad. We're going to speed back up a little bit here. All right, let's see what happens here. There we go. I don't know what happened there, Ezra. It was like, well, I was pushing the plane a little harder than what it could do. I got it up to 0.92 on Mach speed. And, I mean, that's almost putting it to Mach 1. A little bit too fast. Yeah, boy. All right, time. There we go. 1 hour and 24 minutes until we start our ascent into Bangkok. We'll be into, right now we're over the Celtic Sea. Hey Google, where is the Celtic Sea located? Okay, yeah, we're coming up on Southern Ireland, apparently. But, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just waiting to see if it's got a nice, how good the, I'm curious to see how good that the, scenery is with this, with P3D5. All right, let's check our cloud cover here, folks. Got a cloud that's 34,000 feet below us. That'll put it at that puts that cloud at 6,000 feet. France is 72 miles from us. Port Soder, Brittany, France. Actually, it's 70 miles away at 100 on the heading. That's right our direction, really. We're flying at a heading at 113. Well, 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 well. What do we do now? Hey, let's turn this plane upside down and fly upside down. Anybody know how to do that? In all truth, I could probably make it go upside down, but I couldn't keep it upside down, and then I'd have to worry about getting it back on track, and we're not going to do that. Nah, we gonna pass on that one. We're gonna pass on that one. That's all right with you. Of course, if I did do it, then I could come up with a new line to say, "What we have here is a failure of communication." Lois Hughes, where are you at? Did you fall back to sleep with your white freaking cat? You still with us, El? I always say your name wrong. I butcher it to hell and back. Hold on, my restream. Okay, we're still good there. All right, chat's back up. One hour and 12 minutes. All right. Sorry about that. Going to the Weather Center for a minute. Looks like speed is going to be 38 knots at 33,000 feet. We ain't gonna worry about that right now. Let's check our clouds. We got clouds going from 2,000 to 6,000. That's about all we got. Turbulence is moderate. Precipitation is very low. Temperatures. All right. This has been a beautiful flight, folks, I must add. Again, we started in Louisville, Kentucky, and we are now going to be starting our descent in Italy, Rome, in about 1 hour. 2500A. So I'm going to change that to 2500A. Hold on. Plane's acting silly here. Now, auto throttle should have been on. Got to keep an eye on this speed. Oh, I know what the problem is. Daggone it. Let me do something here. No. Alright, let's try that. I don't know what's going on with the plane. It was acting silly as all gets. I'm flying too high. Why you say that for? What are you talking about? Oh, this thing can go up to 42,000. We're good right here. Sister, we done up there. We're at 41,000 feet, sister gal. Now, I think what happened, I believe my auto throttle was off when it needed to be on. Somehow or another, it came off. And, we got 59 minutes till descent. I think we'll be all right. Yeah. Okay, it is 7 in the morning right now. It is 7:09 a.m. at Italy, Rome right now. It is 1:19 our time. So I believe I'll give myself a pat on the back for calling that we get here around 7:30 or 8 a.m. Thank you. Thank you very much. What can I say? I'm the king. Something like that. Everybody can wish. All right. Now, back to what I was trying to do before the plane scared the daggone shooky dookie wookie out of me. Alright. I need to go to my settings and fix my... there's a setting I got to change because you can control the left soft keys and the right soft keys with your F1 through F12 or Alt 1 through Alt 6 and Control 1 through Control 6. And we're gonna go down here. Hit OK. There we go. And we'll do right soft 4. Execute. And there we go. We got 586 miles to go before we uh 22,000 feet. We're making a descent to 22,000 feet in 581 miles. Miles. Sorry, I got the stutters. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our weather put in or get our approach set up. I believe we're close enough to do that now. We'll go ahead and get that out of the way. So I'll do Alt-I. It's going to take us to the approach ref page. We can do 25 degrees at 144 knots. No, I don't like it. Do 30 degrees at 141 knots. I don't like that neither. We'll do a custom entry. Go down here to scratch pad. I'm going to put in 30. at /140. And then we'll do right soft 4 to make sure that goes in. Go back up here. Refresh. There we go. 30 degrees at 140 knots. That is beautiful. And then we'll do Alt V as in voodoo. And then we'll right soft 5 for forecast. Maybe we should change the name of this jet to Kit. It's the new Kit. Aha, let's load. Right there it is. Load it up, baby. Come on with it. Come on with your bad ass. Load for me. And there we go. Back to the leg page. 560 miles to go. We hope you enjoyed this flight. But all good times must come to an end. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you for flying with BVI Pilots. We hope you enjoyed this flight and hope you'll join us again in the near future. And that's cool as heck. That's cool stuff right there. There we go, flight attendant request. There we go. Watch this. Can we get something to drink up here? Okay, thank you. Such a good flight attendant. I'm glad I didn't dive into that strawberry daiquiri last night, because, well, you know, probably wouldn't have been a good idea considering I got to go to school tomorrow. Yeah, it'd probably been a bad idea. Instructor been asking me, what are you doing over there sleeping? What you got a headache for? It's called a hangover, teacher. So shut up. Had me a strawberry daiquiri. And it was real good too. Dagnabbit. Give me no shh. Do 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 ba da boop ba boop ba da boop boop. Oh, Lois, I gotta tell you something. Are you still with me? If you are, what I'm going to say to you, you'll know what I'm talking about when I tell you this. But are you still with me? Okay. So you know the person that's got to go on Tuesday Well, just tell me if you know what I'm talking about first. You know the person that's got to go somewhere on Tuesday to do with rent. Are you with me? Okay, well, I seen the person that's taking them today, or well, technically yesterday. Let's just say earlier today I saw the person. Are you ready for this? He showed papers and stuff, and apparently that person was over 8 months behind. That blows my mind. Like, holy cow. Because I was like, can't you, basically I was trying to talk to him, see if he could, not go that route. Being the person had the kid, like, and, yeah. It just blows my mind because there ain't that much. It ain't that much. I mean, I get hard times, I do, I get it, but damn. That's why when I got my, when I got money back, when I got extra money back, let me just say that, that's why I went ahead and took care of my stuff, because it's, man, in the middle of winter is a bad time to be trying to move or relocate or even buy a house, anything. Winter is a bad time to do it because you got to deal with moving everything. I'm just like, man, there's no way. I'm good. I mean, it is, yeah, it is, but daggone, for any of it to be, though, in the winter, like, that's the worst time to have to deal with stuff. Like I said, he needs to go back and look at the paperwork. Go back and look at that paperwork, because that's what he can use, man. Like, see what he agreed to, because you can make him, I mean, he's got to stick by that. But I guess Jay was saying he didn't know if he could find it or not. I'm like, man, you need that, dude. All right. Let's we're going to do our descent checklist.
Descent checklist. Recall.
You still got a good view, Lois? You can see out the window,
Check.
everything
No.
good?
Checked. Auto brakes. Set. Landing data. Checked. Approach briefing. Completed. Checklist complete.
All right. That way you don't miss the beautiful view on the way down, because it's going to be beautiful. Are you seeing daylight out the window, Lois? Not yet. Yeah. All right. I'll have the window back up in just a second. All right, here we go now. See what time we got left here. 39 minutes, Lois. Lois. 39 minutes remaining, sweetheart. Honey pie. Sweet muffin. Cherry berry. I've got a cloud. So I turned on cloud tracking. Basically, anytime I go through a cloud, it will tell me. So we'll see what kind of clouds we get on descent. See if we go through any clouds. It's a cherry berry. A very cherry berry. What's up, Lois? Not much further to go. Oh, do you? You're seeing this? Oh, nice. Let's see if I can get a screenshot here. I'm going to try it. Now, let me go see if it took it real quick. Let's go see if it took a picture. I'll try to get a picture. Hold on. Nope, it didn't do it. Daggone it. Let's try Windows Print. Let's see if that got me one. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong spot. Hold on. Let me see real quick. Okay. There's the one view. View 1. View 2. You like 2, right? That's outside. There we go, back to 2. We're getting ready to, Ezra. We got about 25 minutes. 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Going to start our descent. So I guess that's a nice view, Lois. Shoo. That's awesome. I'm glad you're getting a good view out of it. I'm trying to do a damn screenshot, but I can't get it to do it. Good morning there, Ham Radio. Okay, so or window. Let's try. Yeah, because I want to put them up on the channel. Let me see. I should be able to do it with my computer though. Let me try Alt print screen. And then we'll go here. See, I believe it's doing it when I do that. Did you see that? When I hit that button, I'm pretty sure I just did screenshots, but where is it putting it? All right, let me see something. Alright, back to the sim here. We're about ready to do our landing. Yep, it's daytime now. I can see it. Wow. Is that a good view, Lois? Are you good with that? Good view, good view. 12 minutes till descent, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the very first time that I've ever flown to Italy, France. France, my gosh. Italy, Rome. I've never flown here before. Yeah, I'd have you send me some screenshots sometime. What's the next flight, Lois? Eight minutes, folks.
Descent checklist. Recall. Checked. Checked. Auto brakes. Set. Landing data. Checked. Approach briefing. Completed. Checklist complete.
All right. Now comes some more nice views of scenery on descent. I bet it's going to be amazing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start our descent. Yes, we are. In 5 minutes and 34 seconds. 10 miles to go. We're getting ready to start our descent, folks. Let me do something real quick.
Approaching top of descent.
Yep, that's going to be our next, the next flight that we do, my friend. We're probably going to hit Hawaii from right here. We're going to leave here. When we leave here, we'll be heading to Hawaii. Wait, why is that not coming up on the database? Let me see. LARF. Alrighty. We will fly, I'll look at your schedule there, Lois. .10 159, okay. Flight level 220, all right. Alright, we're at 35,000 feet. The weather looks really good over here from what I'm seeing. Really good. We're dropping at 2,765 feet a minute. Man, that is really making up some space right there, let me tell you. Wow. Currently 34,000 feet, dropping at 4,771 feet a minute. That's crazy to think about. Think about that. We're dropping literally over 4,771 feet a minute. That's shoo. That's what I call quick right there, buddy. Listen to them engines. Absolutely superb. That little That little whistle there was telling me that I need to bring in my spoilers. We're going to that our speed needs to be adjusted. You betcha, Ezra. Beautiful. Look at this. Take a look at this other view real quick, Lois. Look at this. Look at that. We're going to be landing heavy, so we're going to have to give it a little extra. Dropping out 2,720 feet a minute. Now we're flying over the Doreno Sea, Doreno Sea or something like that, however it's pronounced. Alright, see if I can. There we go. Okay. We're at 20,000 feet. We're gonna arm the spoilers. Okay. We need to go ahead and start slowing down a little bit. You gotta remember when you're flying in this big jet, the 748, it takes time to slow this big beast down, so. So we're gonna bring her down to 240 knots. There you go, baby. How's it looking, Lois? How's the view, my sister gal? Sister gal, how's the view? I'm all about taking y'all on good flights. If I'm going to do a flight, I'm going to give you a damn good scenery. Got to make it worthwhile. Got to make it worthwhile. All right, here we go. Ezra, when I get there, I'm going to come over and me and you's going to have a martini, brother. Yeah! Oh, shoot. Can I get a martini when I get there, please? She just said I look like a rat. Like a rat. Huh. Did you call me a rat? Did you just say a rat? I look like a rat? Rat? Oh yeah, looking real good. Oh yeah, we're at 243 knots, just the way I like it.
Transition altitude.
We're at our transition altitude.
Sure.
Now what we'll have to do, Ezra, we'll have to do the Hawaii flight when she's off. That way she can see the flight. That way she can be up with us on that flight. We're going to fly from here to Hawaii when we do that flight. But we'll do some other flights until then. We'll do other flights. But we'll save the Hawaiian flight for when she's with us. 243 beers, a bottle on the wall. Edger drink them all. Edger drink them all. 243 bottle of beer on the wall. Edger drink them all. So we'll send Lois Hughes to get us a keg until we can put 243 more bottles of beer on the wall. Something like that. 243 knots. Dropping at 1378 a minute. Okay, so we got 15 miles to be at 14,400. We're going down, 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 down. I'm going to try to do something real quick. I'm just restarting TFM real fast because it wasn't finding the airport in my thing. I know the airport's here and we're landing. There it is. One oh eight, 108.10, 160, 108.10, 160. There we go, I got it to work now. We're good. Let's look at our cloud thing here. I got it turned on. Cloud tracking is on. The closest cloud to us is 9,000 feet below us. And we're at 13,000, so 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So around 4,000 feet, we should see. Lois, you should see some clouds coming up below us. What are you seeing? Are you seeing anything outside of us? As far as clouds, are you seeing them? You gotta tell me what you see, Lois. It's just that way it's gotta be, sweetheart. Come on, fancy pants. Tell me what you see. Let's see here.
ILS set.
All right, good deal, Lois. It's a real good deal. I'm not no Grinch. Don't ever call me that again. We're at 232 knots. Because this thing don't like to slow down on the quickness. There's the seatbelt sign. We're gonna bring
Flaps 1.
Here come the flaps, the flaps, the flaps, here they come. Here come the flaps, the flaps, the flaps, flaps, flaps. Okay. Yeah, it's not giving me cloud. Let me see something real quick. Come on, give me settings. Okay, here we go.
Flaps 5.
Yeah, we're going through a cloud right now. Lois, we should be in a cloud right now.
Flaps 10. Approach, hold on. Flight slope alive. Landing gear down. Flaps 20.
All right.
Flaps 25. Flaps 30. LNAV off. Landing checklist. Speed brake arm. Landing gear. Down. Flap. Set. Checklist complete.
How's it looking, Lois?
Watch your airspeed. VNAV off.
It is 8:30 in the morning here in Rome. Right as I said it. I said we'll land about 8 or 8:30. And now the plane's taking us home, baby. Taking us home. We probably hit a little bit of turbulence or something on descent. Here we go. Here we go, Lois. Now that altitude being read off, it does that for some reason, but we're already connected to everything. Our descent is minus 701 a minute. We're at 139 knots indicated. We're almost on the ground, folks. 500 feet. 141 knots. 400. 300.
Minimums.
Minimums, 200 feet.
30, 20, 10.
Reverse thrust. Breathe very cold. $100 knots.
There it is. We made it.
60 knots. Reverse idle. Parking brake on.
There we go. We made it. We'll go to a gate, LIRF. Hey Joe, how was the landing? Did it look good? Was we dead on? When we hit the runway, was it lined up good? I mean, we was on 16 left because I checked it, but I didn't know what details you could see. Could you see the runway, or was you unable to see that? That's good times right there. I enjoyed that flight. That was a fun flight. Yeah, that was a fun flight right there, y'all. Now we're at the gate, so what I'm going to do is go here. Shut down flow. Got the door open so we can deboard. Now we're letting the passengers off the plane. That's a good flight. I enjoyed that. That was a really nice flight. Yeah, when you heard that noise, it was the what they call the stick shaker. So basically, we probably hit turbulence or something, crosswind on the way in. Let's see what the temperature is here. No, surely it is not that outside. Hey Google, what's the weather at Italy, Rome? Oh. Yeah, it's that's right then. 40 degrees, it said. So it's 40 degrees in Italy, but it'll go up to 60 today. Wow. All right, we'll take that then. We'll take it. Well, folks, I enjoyed the flight. I've got to... I just realized like an hour ago that I've got to do a stand-up presentation tomorrow, and I forgot to do it. So... But I'll be good. As long as I get a couple hours of sleep, I'll be good. I'll put in another hour or two for doing this presentation for tomorrow. Get me some sleep here, and then I'll sleep on the way there. I'll be good. I'm the kind of person, if I get at least 2 hours of sleep, 3 hours, I can make it through the rest of the day. So, now I'll be good. I still got to do a presentation. I've not even got it done. I just remembered it like 10 minutes ago. I don't know if y'all heard me, but I was like, oh shit. I ain't going to bed, but I'm going to get out of here. Again, thank you guys for watching the video. Maybe you're watching this at a later time. If you're not subscribed to the channel, I'd like to remind you to tap on that subscribe button and join us here at BVI Pilots. We are glad to have all of you. And before I go, one more announcement. Don't forget about the Mad Cash gift card giveaway we got going for March 1st. We're going to tally up to see who gave out the most subscribes. Got the most people to subscribe to the channel. First place will bring in $100 on a gift card of your choice between Amazon, Walmart. We got like 5 or 6 different options there. And then second place will bring in $50 of Mad Cash on a gift card, choice of whatever they want it to be on. And then third place, we're not leaving you out, and you're winning $25 for getting subscribers to join BVI Pilots. That's a way to show our appreciation to you, to say thanks. We're slowly moving up the list. I think we got around 80 or 81 or 70. I forget what it is, but it takes time. It takes work, and we'll get there. We'll get them. We'll eventually get them. So, thanks God for the video. I really enjoyed this. I got to close pack before we do that. So let me go down here. bring up Pax here so I can end it. Come on, computer. Yeah, this packed window is a pain in the butt sometimes. I'm going to close the stream. And we are out of here, you guys. Take care. Be sure to give us a thumbs up. Tap on that like button before you leave. And